What about now? It looked like a girl. No way. What's a girl like that in a place like this? That was actually spooky as shit. It's a will game, guys. This is a will game, and that's exactly what I was hoping for. God, I love this company. An empty room, no atmosphere of human habitation in here at all. Another one. A private room, a thin layer of dust everywhere. Looks a little old-fashioned, but it's like somebody's private room. Okay, so she'll say something about this too, won't she? It's empty. It's supposed to be a residential area, but there's no sign of anyone left. It's very strange. It's almost like it's unfinished. More empty rooms. Yeah, it's almost like these... Yeah, it's almost like they're not quite built. This room looks different from the others. Something seems to be going on. The intensity of the attack is further increased. Since the emergency bulkhead has been closed from the control room, it seems that infiltration and destruction of the main dome can be prevented. But will the remaining comrades be safe? Yeah, there was a spooky child. There was just a flash of child. Creepy kid. But what exactly are they looking for when they commit murder? There's no mercy towards children or women. They fire their weapons randomly as if they enjoy killing. The horror of waiting for death to come unexpectedly. If the gun I wanted was here, I would much rather die fighting. Jesus. What went on in this place? An explosion was heard nearby. It must be an intruder. I have to stay quiet in this room. Be careful who views this file. The password for opening the emergency bulkhead is 1990. 1990, I'm writing that down. Simple password, no apostrophes, which is nice. Book? History of weapon! What is this? Guess it's some kind of encyclopedia, but it's quite old. We got the history of weapon, guys. History of weapon? It's like a natural history document. Anyway, it's a maniac book. That's what she's saying, too. Maniac. She's saying maniac. So she is saying maniac book. Oh yeah, history of weapon, because Japan doesn't really... It doesn't really do plural the way we do. So that would be like Weapon no Densetsu or something like that. Not Densetsu, but you know what I mean. We're in a haunted spaceship. I knew it was going to be a ghost story because I know Will Company. I had a feeling it was going to be a ghost thing, and it seems to be a ghost thing. And I love ghost stories, so this is already fucking awesome. I'll look into this a little more. Mr. Asamiya, you informed the people in the control room about the password in the book. Hi. Understood. Okay, so we just gotta... So now I'm alone. Great. More creepy white rooms that don't lead anywhere. That's very ominous for very specific reasons. Namely that I don't know if this is a real place. But I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. That's a wild-ass guess, though. Shit, wrong way. Here's the control room. Captain, I found the password to open the bulkhead. I see. Well done. But how to put it in is unknown. You need to figure that out. Understood. Yeah, it says urgent. No, he said understood first. Understood. Please try to confirm. Yeah, it's 1990, right? Doors to the residential areas have been unlocked. Entry impossible. Password found. Can the bulkhead even be opened? What happened to the lieutenant? She found a suspicious room and she's looking into it. What happened to Lieutenant Eleanor? We're continuing to investigate the room where we obtained the password. I see. Try this? No. Exit? I guess we just gotta find a way to unlock it. And it won't be in the power room. Yeah, it's not the power room. It's not here. But then why would it? Nope. Here. Never mind. At least most of these rooms are weird blank areas. Guess we just have to find some kind of terminal that'll let us... I guess we gotta go back to Eleanor. We gotta go back to Eleanor. That's what we gotta do. Where the hell was she? She was in one of these rooms. Definitely not that one. There she is. Asamiya. What happened? What about the people in the control room? Okay. So we were not supposed to go there. No computers that I can use. Let's go back. Yeah, here's the bulkhead. But nowhere to punch in the password. It said the password was 1990. You think it could be the book? Maybe I should show him the book. The book could be the key here. Yeah, show him the book.
Oh, good. Another page.
That's... What is that? It appears to be a souvenir from the victims. Found in a room and the lieutenant was investigating. Wait a second. Show me. Show me a little. The content is maniacal, but it's a very luxurious book. Why are they calling it a maniac book? I guess because it's about guns. Check this book, Doctor, please. What is it? I think this book has something to do with bullets, bullet holes on the exterior wall, and the old soldier. Where on earth was it? Something like this. In a private room. Show me better. Asamiya, look. The bullets found in the sanctuary are loaded into this type of gun. If you combine it with the results of the analysis, the owner of this book is definitely in trouble. I can't believe such a weapon actually exists in this day and age.
The cream of the crop! Nobody does it better.
Fan or otaku? Oh, anyway, but there are certainly people who have been killed. Wait, what the hell? Was it scrolling on its own? No, I must have hit something. The bullets found in the sanctuary are loaded into this type of gun. If you combine it with the results of the analysis, the owner of this book is definitely trouble. I can't believe such a weapon actually exists in this day and age, but Doctor, there are certainly people who have been killed by this weapon. You saw the bullet holes on the outside wall. This must be the real culprit. Is it really unnatural for me to think that way? I get what you're saying. Let's check that room again. What, the front area? Okay. Oh, we're all together now. Good. That's a power room. We don't need that. How am I going? Oh, this is right. What? Did it want me here again? Talk to him. Oh, the room where I got the book. Okay.
Another episode of Getting Lost with Alpha. In today's episode,
I'm not lost. He told me where to go. He told me where to go. Captain, there was another room in the back. Oh. Good. I guess talk. We need to check more closely. Okay, let's... Oh, no. We don't need to... We don't need to do that. There we go. Is there something here, Asamiya? Particularly, what has changed? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Show book. Anyway, yeah, she's saying it's a maniac book still. Yeah, there's still nothing. Oh, here we go. A gun! We found gun. Maybe this was the weapon. We found the murder weapon. Machine gun. Now I have a machine gun.
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
heavy machine gun.
I've never seen a gun like this. Never seen this before. Captain, what's wrong? Asamiya? This is a replica. It's fake. It's a toy. Oh, shit. It's a fake gun. It's well made, but it's a fake, Mr. Asamiya. I believe this model was in that book, but... even if you showed me something like that, I wouldn't understand. Okay, yeah, she doesn't know nothing about... she don't know nothing about nothing but brains. It's strange. This replica's loaded with bullets found at the sanctuary. But a replica's just an imitation. If you look closely, there's no sign of any modification. Yeah, but the coincidence is... but it's too much coincidence to be mere coincidence. Once again, is it a coincidence? A corpse! Streak. Wasego? That means... oh, I get what you're saying, J-Bone. I get what you're saying about the Maniac book. It's a book for fanatics. It's like a fanatic book. I get you. It's like a book for, like... it's a very niche book. This is ZETA, Ruthven Moon, and we're actually on the planet Zeta 3 now. We're on the planet Zeta 3. It seems to be haunted. We saw a ghostly figure of a girl. Oh, man, I might know who it is. We found a ghostly figure of a girl. This is the corpse. This is one of the victim's corpses. I can't believe a victim was left in a place like this. Who lived in this room? Claudia. It's okay. Yeah, Claudia's all messed up. Looks like this might have been the owner of that replica. No way. He's got a card. An ID card was removed from the victim's chest. Alright, neat. Computer. The intensity of the attack is further increased. Since the emergency bulkhead has been closed from the control room, it seems the infiltration and destruction of the main dome can be... Okay, we already... No, we haven't. Maybe we have. Yes, okay, yeah. Emergency bulkhead password. Yeah, we've done that. We have read that. We needed to read that. Let's see what the others say about these white rooms. An empty room. Let's go back to the control room. We'll be at the main dome soon. Please be quiet, I'm thinking. Yeah, okay, they have generic text. Gotta go to the control room again. The control room would be right here, I think. Okay. Computer? Still says empty. There's a door. Yep. Already unlocked. Have you confirmed how to use the password? No. Want to be something dumb like... Nah, that didn't do it. Fuck, no, I don't know how to use the password. Let's go back to the control room. Oh, the ID card, of course. Of course, there were card slots. On item. ID card on the panel. Nope. ID card on the computer. Input password. Here we go. You could use the numpad. That's kind of cool. I'm glad numpads seem to be coming back on keyboards. I've noticed that pretty recently, that we are getting more numpads on keyboards again, which is great. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and translate that. Emergency use of the adjacent room. The adjacent room is available for emergency use. Oh, Ain Zarkov. Ain Zarkov, Soviet Russia, male 37 as of 2131, about 100 years ago. PhD in psychology, PhD in physics in 2124. Participated in the immigration project to Z. Volunteered with the aim of this project to observe the mental stress that torments humans in outer space. The bulkhead will now open. We'll move to the main dome immediately. The hell? Oh, my scroll wheel's all fucked up. The bulkhead is open, but... what does the only personal data left here mean? Who the hell is Ain Zarkov? Guess we'll find out. If you guys have ever seen Magnetic Rose, that is a great, probably my favorite anime, is this short film called Magnetic Rose, and it gives me a pretty strong, ZETA gives me a pretty strong vibe similar to that, too. Oh wait, we gotta go to the bulkhead, not here. Oh no, this is the bulkhead. I was in the right place. No, this is the entrance. Oh no, it's not. The bulkhead was open. Alright, we made it to the inner dome. I'm kind of wanting that, J-Bone. If I had a favorite, if I had an anime that I could call my favorite, it would probably be Magnetic Rose, though. It is so perfect, so extremely well done. Like, I could just show you screenshots and you'll be like, God, that's gorgeous. Without even the animation. This left a huge impression on me. Well, hell, here's a big-ass image that just has a whole bunch. So it's definitely not just me. This was not... I think this was written by Satoshi Kon, but it wasn't done by his animation team. It is an incredible, incredible space horror movie. Very similar to Zeta in its general content, or at least what the impression I'm getting from it so far. It is insanely good. It is insanely good. This doesn't even begin to cover it either. But it is absolutely... It's so good. It's fucking madness is what it is. It works so well. If you guys can watch Magnetic Rose, do it as soon as possible because it's awesome. It was on Memories. It was part of the Memories anthology. That sounds about right. Ruthven Move. I hate when that happens, when there's like updated subs that try to change shit. Yeah, definitely try and find the Memories subs. Memories was the Memories is the name of the anthology that this was in, and it is, like I said, just absolutely incredible. It's incredible. Very fucking good. Very good. If you like Zeta, you'll really fucking like it, because this is giving me a similar vibe. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Was that the only troll sub? Was that they renamed the leeches in Idian penis leeches because they were pink? I saw that. Let me see if I can find that. That was great. You posted it. I think you posted it in entertainment. Yeah. Somebody... You can watch the best subtitles in Idian. Ah, these penis leeches are everywhere. No one knows I'm not wearing a bra. That's awesome. See, those are the... If you're gonna change shit with subtitles, if you're gonna change shit, at least be fucking funny about it. Anal probe instead of probe, amazing. Enter the main dome. We're in the main dome now. I kind of... The only thing I would change in this game is the ability to just use the arrow keys, which I think I could do, but I don't want to restart the game or anything. I don't want to load the game just in case loading is broken. I don't think it is, but I'll just do this. This definitely isn't a combat game. We haven't shot at anything yet. Even if we do manage to shoot something, that'll be a rare thing. Oh, hello. It appears to be a medical room.
You've taken a few
It's a
notes.
closed space filled with the
Maybe you
unique
should get
smell of
healed.
medicine. Stay here. Feels like we're in a giant cross. Yes, we are. I hope I didn't just turn around just then. I'm not really looking at where I'm going. The map is especially useless in its extreme artistry. Okay. So we'll be wanting to go right. Oh no! I think I did get turned around. Yeah, we did. I think I got turned around. Unless... the emergency bulkhead is closed. Looks like the bulkhead's closed. Then there's someone else here. Why? The store is closed. Who else is here besides us? Who else could it be? Who the hell closed this place? Remember, we rested for a few days. We rested for a few days. You know who wasn't sleeping? Sid. Sid landed ahead of us. And I'm sure he didn't rest for a few days. Turn off numlock? Maybe I could try that. Nah, it's doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing, but that was a good idea. Yeah, it does the same thing no matter what. Unless... wait a minute. Nah, it's doing it no matter what. I tried changing a setting, but it didn't matter. Good thinking, though. Good thinking. Hello, what do we have here? A monitor's installed. Doesn't say anything, though. We're gonna be seeing Michael Bean on that 1,000,000%. Okay, holding shift isn't making much of a difference either. Yeah. It's all good. Now we know. We know what'll happen and what won't. We're narrowing this game down. It just goes around in this huge circle. This is inside my stomach? No. It's about this. Oh, I guess he's saying this is bothering his stomach. The problem is where to place the base pointer. We need to decide on a base somewhere and be able to evacuate. This is an indescribably unpleasant atmosphere. Okay, here's the medical room, but there's nothing we can do here. Let's talk. That's right. The base point is determined here. Somewhat gloomy room, but this is the base of this floor. Got it. Oh, we had to put a base marker down. Okay. The main dome will be the focus of the investigation. The risk is high. I'm Zarkov. I'm very curious about that name. Person from the data. Yes. I'm trying to remember, though. Maybe in a bit. The investigation continues. There's no point in staying long on a planet like this. Computer? Okay. That'll be our base pointer. The monitor doesn't seem to be anything. I wonder if there was a passage somewhere like this. No, I don't think there was. I don't remember. There might be something. Be careful. Oh god, a secret hallway just opens. Whoa! What was that? Go. Go check. But, Captain, I guess we need to analyze it using base pointers. Yeah. We got no choice. Just analyze it with the pointers. Got it. But we have to use a... How do we use the base pointers? Claudia, Doctor, calm down. There's no danger so far. Can't believe it. That's it. Return to base point. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. We have to use the base pointer in order to look at it. I get it. Move to the medical room. There we go. We all have data. Data analysis complete. Gravity anomaly confirmed in the space where it came into contact with an unidentified object. The spatial curvature of the space-time matrix is undetectable. The composition of the unidentified object is unknown due to lack of data. An atomic conversion reaction was confirmed around an unidentified object. Be careful. Due to lack of data regarding countermeasures against unidentified objects, please be careful when coming into contact with unknown objects. Okay. Well, that didn't give us any info at all. We gotta investigate from another point. I can't. Even analysis isn't gonna help. So what, we have to just keep looking? I don't see what poking it with base pointers is gonna do. It doesn't have any info on it. Bulkhead's closed. Another one? Guess so. There's a second hallway. Oh, here we go. No anomalies yet. Good. Whoa! Spooky child! What is it now? That's... Captain, the same phenomenon occurred in the residential areas. Can't believe it. Is that really a human child? It's appeared. Look carefully. Who would ever think this is a fantasy? Check it out. Pay close attention. Hello, everyone. My father is waiting. I want to say hello. I'll be waiting by the TV. Talking about the monitor in front of the medical room. It's talking about the monitor in front of the medical room. Oh, the TV. Yeah. That makes sense. Look at that TV. What do you guys think is going to be on TV, guys? I was waiting for you to come. Who the hell are you? Since when are you observing us, and where are you communicating? Here we go. Okay, Sa? Please refrain from making fun of me. The details of our actions are supposed to be top secret, even if we catch fragmentary information about the Earth. Where did you get this information? From our authorities? You want to watch cartoons, Beast? No. Okay, the guy says no. Who the hell are you? Is that girl your daughter? I'll ask again. How did you get information that we were coming here? because it was predetermined. This isn't a joke. The details of our actions were leaked to the outside world. Somewhere, they controlled it. Somewhere they controlled its network of domes, even the terminals in each room. What do you mean? If so, do you know something about the person named Zarkov who was left on the terminal in the living quarters? Zarkov's a century old. He's died a long time ago. Is that so? It was long ago that he immigrated to ZETA. However, his intentions have been passed down from generation to generation. He is a person who will go down in the history of this planet. It's not that I didn't have any regrets about Earth. It seems that he understood that starting this journey meant abandoning Earth, but he decided. There were huge contradictory meanings to whether or not the action was taken. What did that Zarkov do on this planet? I understand now. Talk to him. Captain, who the hell was that? I haven't heard that there were any Earthlings left on the planet. Captain, tell me. What's hidden on this planet, Zed? What exactly does the phenomenon that happened before our eyes mean? If you become a member, it's a matter of life and death. Captain! You're the only person with direct knowledge of this organization. I think I know there's some secret to the project. I participated knowing that, even if it affected the life and death of the remaining citizens on Earth. Since we're risking our lives here, I think we have the right to know, Captain. I have no secrets to hide from you. I have no way of knowing who he is. Nah, I'll put him on later. It's unexpected that Asamiya-kun would blame me. Please leave me alone for a while. Acting alone in this situation is dangerous. It's fine. I'll ask later. Oh, he's gone. Ted just left. Ted recognizes this guy. Okay, I'll put him on now. It's kind of bright. What should I do? Judging by the captain's appearance, I think it's clear he's hiding something. But you can't be sure. I agree. You have a position. In any case, while the investigation continues, we need to be prepared to escape at any time. Got it. Hang on, I've just remembered. What? Zarkov? Yes. Zarkov's a legend. A legend? People before we were born... People from before we were born, people who live only in data. On Earth, he was an excellent scholar who majored in psychoanalysis at a university in Moscow. Why? I remember looking at the data from his lectures back then. I believe the file name was written as Zarkov. That's why I remember the name. How? Why? That's strange. Another research topic of Zarkov is on the relationship between consciousness and energy. Although the details of the data were missing, I vaguely remembered the title because it was so unusual. Is it consciousness and energy? Come to think of it, in the early stages of space development, there was a scholar who pioneered the study of human mental fatigue unique to outer space. That might be Zarkov. Oh, that's why it's called Z, because of Zarkov. I heard that he encountered the same incident in Z, where he moved to and disappeared. It's a very old rumor. I'm gonna assume that the captain went into the hospital bay. Yeah, let's see if this says anything special. No, it's just saying that it's unknown and undetectable and we don't know what it is and be careful. But do I have to be careful? Yes. Yes, I do. Huh. Well, we can't go any other place. Maybe we can, maybe we can go to the bulkhead now? Nah. Come on. Uh-huh. Whoa. In here? No, this is just the dome again. Oh shit, I went in a big circle. I fucked up somehow and went the wrong way. Yeah. It looks like it hurts, but I think we're okay. Oh, another aisle! Oh, it was behind us. Oh, this is kind of great. I like these aisles opening up. A passageway or proliferation? Or maybe this is just a haunted house. Don't get upset. I have no choice but to take this place apart and find out. I say we take off and nuke this entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. This game is fucking awesome. I couldn't either. One of the first things I always do whenever I start to play a new game, especially when I'm like preparing for it like I did with this, is try to find the manual, and I couldn't find it at all. Maybe Macaw has it. I don't know if he owns the physical copy. If he does, then he probably has the manual with it. Otherwise, from what I could see, damn it, I went the wrong ass way. We'll just have to find it again. Okay, good. No, it was further up. That's right, it was before the TV. It was right behind us. Alright. Uh-huh. So it is this way. Oh, that's weird. I must have got turned around somehow. It's very good. It's very good, J-Bone. I'm really liking it. I'm liking how well translated it kinda is, as far as, like, machine translation goes, compared to something like Marine Filter or Tokyo Twilight Busters. It's really handling the translation well. You can tell it's definitely off in a lot of places, but it's definitely, like, I am not lost whatsoever, and that's very good for a game as strange and weird as this. This has an atmospheric. This looks like a laboratory. Let's save. No passwords. Input password. I don't know, 1990? Access denied. Looks like it's password protected. We need to find the password. Where is it hidden? What, a password? Yeah. Okay. So we gotta leave, look around, and come back. Can we go through here now? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay. It's easy to accidentally hit down. This is a place we've been before. Yeah, this is where the creepy child was. Huh. This music is too good! Still nothing, huh? Oh, okay, good. I didn't think there was one here. Here, too. This place is like a living thing. A laboratory. Well, here we go. I wonder what this is. Looks like a communications device. Think it we got it? Communicator. You're a this is a communicator. Isn't it something left behind by the first survey team? A communication device with a backup function. There must be some memory left. So how do we use it? Uh-huh. Can I use any other items with items? No. Probably for the best. Communicator. How do I use the communicator? There must be some memory left. Can I use it on myself somehow? Or do I have to go back to Ted? Oh. Huh. Do I have to go back to Ted, I wonder? Data can't be released that easily. No sense in being in such a hurry. But I can go back this way and you're fine? Oh, there's that thing again. Oh, sorry, I'm just fucking dozing off now. It's the music. The music is so fucking relaxing. Move to the medical room, use the computer. It's just telling me about the
My grandfather was a proud goat man.
Oh, man.
My father was a proud goat man. And there is nothing you can say to hurt my goat
You haven't finished analyzing. Okay, so we need to use the analyzer for the communicator. I get it. I get it. Good. There we go. I may need to grab some coffee. I don't know what it is. It may be the weather changing on me. I was just getting sleepy. It's this hypnotic music. A frightening situation exists on this planet. Reported below. Sid McNeil. This is Sid's comm? About the machine Oh, yeah, because remember, he was part of the expedition team. So was I. So this is an old Sid McNeil note. About the machine created by Ein Zarkov, details are unknown, but it has been completed. The function is to extract human consciousness, store it, and optionally diffuse it. It also converts human consciousness into energy. Its location is currently being confirmed. What you should be especially careful about is that someone is operating this machine. The effects of the machine are being realized on this planet. For details... Oh, shit. There was more to that. There was more to that. For details, please contact the laboratory. The password is 1991. A machine created by Ein Zarkov. A Zarkov machine, so to speak. Extract human consciousness, save it, and spread it at will. That's exactly what Dr. Wong was wanting. Convert human consciousness into energy. Is it possible that a machine with such specifications exists? Although it can't be denied in theory, I never thought I could embody consciousness. Isn't that a childish way of thinking? What you think becomes reality? Isn't that convenient? Okay, we have the password now. Should be just right down here. They didn't have to add that wall. Alright. Where is it? Is this where it is, or was it somewhere else? Computer. 1991, baby. That is a lot of info. Big info dump incoming. This game rewards you with info dumps, but all the lore is really sick, so it's worth it. Ein Zarkov was sent to Z for certain research. All the lore dumps also serve the story. They're more of just an alternate narrative. They're not really lore dumps. They're more like flashbacks. Ein Zarkov was sent to Z for a certain research purpose. Although the data says that he volunteered to participate in the immigration project, this is only a formal statement. At that time, Zed was considered one of the planets with potential for immigration from Earth. The engineers and scientists of various kinds formed camps based on the main dome. It was one of humanity's strategies to escape from the damaged Earth. Ein Zarkov was alone in the camp, working on something else. Research on human consciousness and energy. This is the work requested by Earth's institutions. Zarkov Laboratory was set up by the agency, and the results of this research produced unexpected byproducts. Unexpected byproducts. These sons of bitches were basically trying to build immortality by using consciousness uploading combined with cloning. And it created unexpected byproducts. Is this a Frankenstein story? Requested by an Earth organization. Research on human consciousness and energy. So Claudia's memory was accurate. It seems like a person named Ein Zarkov holds the key to Zed's secrets. Even with the information up until now, the truth is that the phenomenon that occurred here is... I'm proving it. The machine Zarkov created actually exists and is functioning, and this entire dome is under its influence. That's what it means. It's only natural to think that way. It would explain all the strange things happening. There's no way the captain doesn't know anything. What did he come all this way for? It's like this, kid. The phenomena we encountered are the crystallization of the minds of the humans who lived in this area, targeted by something devoid of essence called embodied consciousness. It means that there are some of us who are so scared that we can't deal with it. That would explain Sid's actions. It's a frightening reality, but we have no choice but to acknowledge it. There's also a connection between the bullets in Sanctuary and the marks on the outside wall here. My way of thinking may be far-fetched, but this is how I think. Inside this base, he had a maniacal hobby for a fanatical hobby for classical weapons. Speaking of people, the victim found in this residential area, I'm sure his consciousness is... But he was attacked and called for help. No, his consciousness attacked... Are you saying his consciousness attacked Sanctuary? That kind of thing. It's possible. Here, we must not understand that his consciousness and his feelings are the same. Consciousness itself is separate from his sense of justice and reason. His desire to fight was expressed in Sanctuary, no matter who the target is. He fought without hesitation, no matter what. It's an ironic result. Even if there were a gap of 100 years, the people who were waiting for rescue would change the shape of the ship that detoured for rescue. I think it made the planet extinct. I'm worried about the captain. Do you think he knew about the situation from the beginning? To be afraid is to strangle yourself. Yeah, if you do that, there's a possibility that what you set out to do will come true. Okay. I guess we look for another weird opening, or we'll run into the captain, whichever comes first. Let's see... Oh, here we go. Asamiya, I think I forgot something in the laboratory. I'm gonna go get it. A lost item. At times like this. It's a notebook in which I wrote down things to check. There's a photo of my family inside. Is that so? Well, Doctor, be very careful. Understood. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. No, well, no, go back in there. What the... Ooh, looks like a hangar. Transport vehicles are stored. Previously, it seemed like it was possible to move outside from here, but now there's no trace of it. The spooky child. It's not malicious at all. Every scientist has the desire to experiment with the results of their research. It was an unfortunate result. It's not really malicious. Ein Zarkov. He succeeded in converting human consciousness into energy, but in the middle, I have succeeded in giving form to human consciousness. At first we experimented with limited samples, but one day at this camp, he met a young man with a pure heart. I thought this person would be fine.
What happened here?
Son of a bitch, Slash it. You know, I was wondering that. Fuck, you're right. They did manage to sneak Newt into Zeta. Except it's a ghost Newt. It's Newt's ghost. Damn it, I was thinking of that. I was thinking of how bad James Cameron is at writing kids. And that kind of goes on, like, he is very bad at pop culture among kids, and he always kind of has been. And I was thinking, you know, that's the reason I didn't like, Furlong's John Connor, because, you know, like the scene where he was trying to teach the Terminator how to say no problemo, I thought that was lame. I thought that was lame shit. Even though we got Hasta La Vista Baby out of it, him teaching him how to talk like a kid was just, it felt like a very how do you do fellow kids moment, even when, and I was a kid at the time, and it only aged worse over the years. And Avatar 3 does something similar, and Avatar 2 also, where, you know, the teenage Na'vi are, like, saying bro and shit. And I was thinking the only kid that James Cameron has ever written well was Newt, because Newt was like 5 years old and was performing very functionally, where she was just, you know, running and hiding and getting into shit situations. But that was still, like, probably the best written kid that James Cameron had ever written. That definitely looks like an Aliens car, doesn't it? Especially with the fucking, like, hazard lines on the bumper. I was thinking of that, and then I was wondering when I was playing Zeta last stream, is there going to be like a Newt character on the is there going to be a Newt in the planet when we finally make it to Zeta? And sure enough, there kind of is, except she's like a ghost. Ordinary people would think that kind people have kind hearts. This is reflecting now. Oh, but he's only projecting, I think is what she's saying. I think Sid Mead did the alien vehicles. If Bill Paxton shows up, what if he's Zarkov? Or what if he's our guy? What if he's Ein? What if Bill Paxton is Ein? I think Sid Mead did. Yes, he did. He also, yeah, here's some of his concept art. For Aliens. He did a bunch of concept art for Aliens. Apparently he also designed, he definitely designed the mech then. Oh, I can't do that with Facebook. Facebook is such a shit image host. This is Sid Mead stuff. This is just pure Sid Mead stuff. That's definitely a Sid Mead mech. Oh yeah, Sid Mead is god tier. Sid Mead is absolutely incredible. In fact, there is a video game. There is a Sid Mead video game by Cyber Dreams. There is a Sid Mead video game by Cyber Dreams. Cyber Dreams, of course, are the guys who came up with Dark Seed, which is one of my least favorite adventure games. But they developed it with H.R. Geiger. They went on to direct, we'll get to Cyber. Cyber Race is the one where they collaborated with Sid Mead. They actually collaborated with Sid Mead. Sid Mead, who looks like a fucking... He looks like a fucking cartoon business conglomerate villain. I always thought he just looked so villainous in this image. He looked like the exact cigar-chomping bastard who would preside over a death race. And he was a really cool guy. He wasn't like that at all, but he did have that look about him. He looked like a character in one of his own artworks. Here's a bunch of shit that he's designed. He's really good. Yeah, the corporate overlord. He does. He is like got the perfect look of a corporate overlord. Like, it's so good. But that's one thing, nobody ever says this about Cyber Dreams, but Cyber Dreams is very well known for collaborating with existing artists who don't work with video games. Darkseid 2 was way better than Darkseid 1. And it actually had more input. They don't like saying this, but it actually had more input from H.R. Geiger than in Darkseid 2, even though in Darkseid 1, even though he didn't, I think they just used his existing artworks for Darkseid 2, but he was actually more enthusiastic about helping out with Darkseid 2. And one of the big things that he actually suggested was, in the other world, he suggested that they make everywhere catwalks, so you would always have this sense of, the sense of, like, height fear, the fear of falling off the stage. That was actually his suggestion, so he actually, like, heavily shaped how the other world looked in Darkseid 2. Darkseid 2 is so much better than 1, it's insane. The only thing that's shit about Darkseid 1, in my opinion, is the title screen. Like, let me see if, yeah, here's the main character. This is why people didn't like Darkseid 2, because you were this fucking wimp. He is like one of the most unlikable dumbasses in a video game, but that's part of what makes it so good. It's part of what makes it so good is what a fucking goofy ass wimp he is. Let me look at the title screen though, because it's hilarious, and I think it gives a lot of people a bad impression. Here's what the title screen. It's not just the Japanese title screen either, but this is what the title screen looks like. And the game itself is fucking awesome. I don't know why they stuck with this placeholder title screen, because the game itself is really, really good. Probably one of their best games. And then they went on to make, and then the same year they made I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. This is their most famous game as far as I'm concerned, and this was their collaboration with Harlan Ellison, who was extremely involved in production to the point where he is credited designer and credited writer, because he decided to expand on the short story using the video game to do it. And then there's Noir, a shadowy thriller. Hey, Vampire Dan, thank you for the follow. Vampire Dan. And I don't know who, this was their last game. I'm very curious about Noir, a shadowy thriller. Where you're, listen to this, this actually sounds sick. The setting of Noir takes the player to Los Angeles in 1940 as a private investigator. The player is tasked with completing 6 non-linear cases, presented as the unresolved files of their missing partner, Jack Slayton. The cases can be completed in any order or concurrently. And then once the player has solved all cases, they can discover the cause of Jack Slayton's disappearance in this final 7th case. It didn't get good reviews, but I could probably give a single shit to pro reviews. If anything, this just makes it more intriguing, and it's probably awesome. It could be shit, but it's probably awesome. But this was Cyber Dreams' oh, they never developed it themselves. They never developed it themselves. This was a TSI game. Hey, Fenris Wolf, welcome in. I thought they developed, so their last developed game was I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Shit. That changes things. They definitely made Darkseid 2. Darkseid 2 is fucking awesome. I wouldn't mind playing it again because I didn't upload the final episode VOD of Darkseid 2. And it's gone. I have a piece of lost media. And it is for real, honest to God, actually fucking lost. But anyway, what I was saying was that Cyber Dreams was real big about using, employing other creators and having them collaborate in video games, which is really cool. I actually really like that. How's it going, Fenris? Welcome in. I went off on a tangent about Sid Mead that turned into a tangent about Cyber Dreams, which turned into a rant about how good Darkseid 2 is compared to 1. As long as humans are alive, they have various intentions and are burdened with destiny. This child is trying to info dump on us, and I'm not letting her. The young man was an innocent man, that's for sure, but the young man's sense of justice was too clean. Ein Zarkov couldn't understand that. You met Sid Mead a few years back when he came to Australia? That's really cool. How was he? He seems like he was a cool guy. Trover saves the universe, huh? The young man's sense of justice was too clean. Ein Zarkov couldn't understand that. My hatred for man-made corruption was too strong! It's a shame that I'm a young man and I'm in the dark. It's a shame that I'm a young man or that I'm so young and in the dark. Kono Planet Exploration Project. The corrupt leader killed the young man's consciousness. All these punctuation marks. He wanted to talk about, I imagine he wanted to talk about his car. I imagine, what was his car like? Was it a car he designed, or was it just the car he happened to own and drive around? That's awesome. This is really cool. I've always wanted to learn how Sid Mead was, what he was like. A young man's, it was some old classic, yeah, okay. It was probably his own car then. That's awesome. He was just he was just flexing his car. As he should. A young man's unconscious mind is dripping with blood. Mochiron. Oh no, she's like talking and she's speaking in katakana, so it's freaking out. Anyway, however, people here know the existence of Zarkov. 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 I don't know what that Zarkov is. I may look it up, Zaru. I'm not sure. Machine. Now, machine makes sense. Oh, Zarkov, thank you. Thank you. People here know of the existence of the Zarkov machine. That has to be what it is. Because she's like starting to talk weird. And sometimes the author of a Japanese game will like mix up writing systems to make it seem weirder. Young man Niha. Young man Niha. No, that's, I don't know. Proof of absence at the scene. Scush. But many people witnessed the tragedy. 2 young men. As a result of the youth's judgment, rifts have arisen in the solidarity of the people. What the hell is she talking about? I'm suspicious the consciousness of the entire planet is shaking in the dark. However, their self-destruction was a sad influence. It was a sad incident, even if it was their own fault. After all, if Ein Zarkov could survive without conducting experiments, no tragedy would have occurred. If the young man's murderous intent were just living within him, it would never have surfaced. Because the young man's heart coexisted with reason enough to suppress his murderous intent. Flashbang! Human personality is formed by a collection of... Oh shit, she's talking a lot. Human personality is formed by a collection of consciousness. There's a delicate balance between consciousness and awareness. It differs from person to person, and even from one person to another. Well, that's the same thing. Oh, it differs from person to person, and even from one part of the mind to another, most likely. It's something that changes over time, but what the Zarkov machine has extracted is single consciousness. It could be murderous intent, fear, or desire. Even if something is created from within humans, it's actually non-human. So, by trying to preserve human memories, they accidentally made ghosts. Is what I'm getting here. What do you mean? Mr. Asamiya, are you capable of killing someone? What's that all of a sudden? Even if there are people in this world that you hate so much that you want to kill them, I imagine you can't. This is because you have the consciousness to suppress your murderous intent. Ghosts in the meat machine. But a single murderous intention, reproduced by a Zarkov machine, will not be suppressed. However, it exists for the purpose. Instead, it exists for the purpose of killing the target. Oh, fuck. Targeted angry poltergeist. Space ghosts. Of course it was going to be a ghost story. Of course a Wilco game was going to be a ghost story. I may need some coffee. An inquisitive mind might be a scientist's nature. But he made a truly tragic invention. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee real fast. I'll be right back.
Silent Hill 4, The Room, rated M for mature.
You don't hunt them. They hunt you. Dino Crisis from the makers of Resident Evil.
PlayStation.
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
今日から働くジョーンズさんです。何かと不慣れな
この惑星の住民は働くという行為に取りつかれているようだ。
いいか。よし、やってみろ。やるね。
しかも
新入りお疲れ。
疲れることが嬉しいらしい。
缶コーヒーのボス。Talk to your aunts.
So, I hear your grades stink. You don't look healthy. Eat a roll. Eat a roll. Eat a roll.
Eat this, you gravy-sucking dog! Cliffhanger from Sony Image Center. Sure, it's just a game.
There's a mountain has the highest peak in South America, Aconcagua, and there, towers happened. Where am I? 5 survivors.
Are you from the rescue party?
There should be other survivors.
It's Lopez. In frozen world. A mystery armed unit.
Aren't they supposed to rescue us?
It was all planned.
Just 100 meters? They are just around the corner.
I do not think that the crash was an accident.
Sobrevive. Tienes que bajar esta montaña.
Yours truly, their special skill.
Somos los sobrevivientes del vuelo 203.
A cruel destiny.
It's Pachamama's fault.
But I have done nothing to deserve being called a traitor.
Dying in the mountains. People need you, Pachamama.
Return alive from Aconcagua.
今度の新型爆弾ってさ、蹴るとね。蹴ると？
5人体制バトルアクションボンバーマン93ドカーンと登場
By Addison.
Oh, a black 72 Chrysler Imperial. 72 Chrysler. I gotta find what. We gotta talk about Sid Mead's. That is such a Sid Mead car. That is as Sid Mead as cars get. Without being just straight from the future. Look at how Sid Mead that car looks. I'll bet he did. I like how it almost looks like it has tail lights in the front. Look at how fucking sick this car is. Let's look at the red one. That looks cool as hell. That is 100% a Sid Mead car. That is 1,000,000% a car that Sid Mead would like. That's good. It honestly looks really good. It really does, Kanata. It really does. Alright, I got my coffee. Let's talk to Eleanor. It's gone. We just got the ladies with us right now. The hood stretched for miles in your 1990 Crown Victoria. 1990 Ford Crown Victoria. I'm sure I've seen one of those. I may not have, I may have. Oh yeah, I've seen, yeah. Another kind of a classic. I didn't realize it was that young. I didn't realize it was a 90. If the Zarkov machine is misused, something truly terrible will happen. It would be very easy for humanity to go extinct. Sounds like it's very easy for humanity to go extinct anyway. Also, this dome steadily growing as we progress is really awesome. I'm not really sure how that ties in to the machine, but it's definitely part of it. Okay, still nothing with the door. I guess we gotta find the captain. Let's look around. Let's just go everywhere we've been before. See if anything changes. Looks like a lab. Oh yeah, our friend, the doctor went back for his notebook. Which is probably bullshit. He's probably just trying to find a way to secure the data so he can bring his kid back to life. I'm very suspicious of the doctor. Because he said he was interested in this tech even before we landed. Whoa! What happened? Everything's different. There shouldn't be anything here. Wow, I'm wondering if... Okay, now it's feeling even more like Magnetic Rose. I'm wondering if, that team, or if Satoshi Kon played Zeta. This is feeling even more like my favorite anime. Pretty much, J-Bone.
Well done.
Tenacious Explosivo is now following.
Tenacious Explosivo! Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. One Sanga. Mr. One. It is very good, Tenacious. It's very fucking... It's extraordinarily good. We're right in the midst of the ghost story of the game. Oh, it is Wong. It is Wong. Wongu.
Well done.
Bloodshot, thank you for the follow.
1802 is now following. Buckle up.
Maka said I was playing this game. He was not lying. I sure am.
Following. Buckle up.
I could show you this. I could show you this, but I'm not gonna. It's what he said. It's what he said. He also said he didn't like the ending, which I could kind of agree with. It did kind of ultimately lead nowhere. The ending felt a little rushed. But I also liked Avatar 3. This game is fantastic, Obies. It really is. It really is, Lobster. It's fucking awesome. It's dangerous. Mr. Wong is in danger. The doctor's in danger. Now the room is blank again. What do I do? Where is the doctor? We gotta find the doctor. Oh, what if he's in that part of the ship that we couldn't enter? That part of the dome that we couldn't enter. There was some kind of weird gravitational thing. Wong is trying to fuck with the data. He shouldn't be. Right here? No. Not here. I'm just going wherever it takes. Wherever it takes me. Actually, I should be just following the left wall. Actually, let's check this door too. No, it's just Sid's stuff. Sid's notes. I like it way better than Avatar 2. Avatar 2 was 90% setup, where it was basically soft rebooting everything, showing what happened with Jake in 9 years, in several years because they had kids, and introducing a lot of new shit. It was like 99% info dump and character exposition and character introduction, so there wasn't a whole lot else. There were still fights, there were still conflicts, and there was still some character stuff, but it never really went anywhere. It was just kind of there, and it was all kind of held off for Avatar 3. Yeah, and they had to explain shit from the first movie that nobody remembered. Well, thankfully, Avatar 3 doesn't do any of that shit because it got all that shit out of the way for in Avatar 2. So Avatar 3 was way more character focused, had way more, like, times to show characters, like, flaws and good sides. Like, nobody was perfect in the movie, which was really nice to see. A lot of forward momentum, a lot of things of consequence actually happening. A lot of sequel bait. Of course, there was gonna be a lot more sequel bait. But it was, like, cool sequel bait that was cool to see. Just generally much better. Much, much better. Because it didn't have to worry about it. I think there was, like, one little exposition dump for, like, one little thing. And that was about it. Everything else was just, you know, how were they all handling character death in Avatar 2? How were there flaws and you know, actual problems, like personal problems being exposed by that? How was Jake handling his disappointing as hell son? How was Jake's disappointing as hell son handling shit? And it was just kind of like going down that, which I thought was way more interesting. You know, what about Quaritch and his girlfriend, his new GF, and how native he was getting? How did that progress? Like, it was just focusing so much on character that I ended up really fucking enjoying it. I felt like it was too short at 3 hours and 14 minutes. And if it left me wanting more, then I know it did a good job. That's my Avatar 3 review. It was good. It was better than 2. I don't know if it was better than 1. But I think it was about, if not quite on par, close to on par with 1. 2 is definitely the worst of the 3, which is very good to say, which feels nice to say. It feels really good to say that. If anything, I'd even say that 3 justified the existence of 2, because without that field guide that was 2, I imagine a lot of things in 3 wouldn't make a lot of sense, because he didn't introduce anything that was already introduced in 2. It was just there. It was just there and working. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It was good. It was good. I liked it. I think it's funny as hell that Una Chaplin is now destroying entire planets instead of just entire nations, like she did in Game of Thrones. Una Chaplin, Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter, is a force of nature now. One I liked a lot. One, you know, it was just crazy. I don't know, like, what I liked about 1, and what I kind of like about the franchise as a whole, is it feels like a French Amiga game come to life. It always kind of has. It even has that Roger Dean aesthetic, because Roger, let me show you some Psygnosis covers. Like, let me show you some Psygnosis. Let me just show you Roger Dean. Roger Dean, you know, is the guy who painted all this, right? He is very famous for his Psygnosis covers and for his album covers for Yes. That's an awesome one. That's a really good one. And he actually sued James Cameron because hell, like, Avatar made $2 billion. But of course he didn't win that suit, and I can see why he didn't win that suit, because they didn't just carbon copy that shit. They obviously, like, just got inspiration from Roger Dean's stuff. And, you know, made floating islands, like, just very legally distinct shit, and used it in a medium that wasn't painting, so you couldn't really call it plagiarism, even though it was pretty close. Like, here's Pandora, right? Like, you could definitely see the inspiration, but you can't really call it, like, an exact copy. You can't call it enough of a copy to justify a lawsuit. But that's how close it was, right? Oh, you never saw Roger Dean stuff? Watch this shit. He did a lot of Psygnosis covers. Like the Terror Pods cover. The Bratakis. Is that... Yeah, I think that is him. It's... Yeah, it is. Roger Dean. Orc. We never saw any of these in Avatar. If we see one of these in Avatar, he can sue. He can sue then. I don't think that's him. That might be him. Where's Shadow of the Beast? Shadow of the Beast is... Okay, yeah, this is it. He's just very known for this kind of look. Did he do Aqua Ventura? It looks like he did. This looks like his stuff. Oh, you want to look at Lisa Frank? I want to look at Lisa Frank. Here it is, guys. Here is the true inspiration for James Cameron's Pandora. Here it is. I've heard horror stories about, like, behind the scenes of Lisa Frank. It's like I'm really there, guys. It's like I'm really an Avatar. Here's Lisa Frank. Here's Lisa. Instead of huge CG forests. Well, I mean, yeah. I get what you're saying. A lot of people, like, I don't know, I don't mind the CG in Avatar. I don't mind it being, like, mostly CG. Because the CG is very good. I mean, this is basically Avatar 2. This is basically Avatar 2. They've been out of the forest for a while. I mean, there's still jungles and shit because it's a very green planet. But, like, this is basically where Avatar 2 and 3 are set, is, like, places like this. But I don't know, I just like the forward momentum that 3 had that 2 definitely didn't have. It felt like a payoff. After all that setup, it felt like there was some payoff. Not enough payoff. He's still saving some for 4. Which is good. He didn't blow his load yet. So that's cool. Like, it feels like there's more to be told, which is not a bad thing. It's not an immediately... Oh, wait. Hang on. I hear voices talking inside. There's that ultimate music again. Apparently 4 and 5 are going to be a trip. Because 4, he said, could effectively end the series. And 5 is kind of a new arc that gets introduced at the end of 4. So I feel like the main story arc will actually end with 4. 4 is definitely going to happen. If it's already got $1 billion, then it's already going to happen. Like, Jimbo knew that was going to happen too. He just liked setting that, you better go watch it or I'll never make another one kind of thing. He was just, he knew, even if the returns were diminishing, he knew it was going to make enough for Disney, because Disney's been bleeding. Anything that makes a profit at this point of any kind is good for Disney. Right? Because Disney has just been hemorrhaging lately. Anyway, Doctor, don't be fooled. Those 2 people are illusions. It's a fantasy floating in your head. Oh, his family's like... Oh, they're already active. Those 2 are my beloved wife and daughter. They exist here, right? How dare you deny it? Doctor, this is unnatural. Your wife and child died 10 years ago. I know what you mean. It's a virtual image created by the Zarkov machine. If you understand that, why can't you listen to my opinion? Yep, right on the money. This is 100% a Solaris game. No, Bagel, don't be sorry. I did want to talk about it. I do like talking about it because the movie is out. I like talking about what I think about it. In reality, 2 of my favorite people are back. Even if it's just a product of my imagination. Also, I'm like the rare internet dweller that actually likes the movies. So, I'm gonna cash in on that. You also saw these 2 with your own eyes. It's no longer a virtual image. It's reality. Understood. I'll remove your illusions. What? Stop it. What are you doing? Asayama, this is bad. I gotta go in. Going in. Oh, shit, he shot him! Wong! It looks like a laboratory. Now, as far as writing goes, this is 1,000,000 times better than any Avatar movie, and probably will be 1,000,000 times better. I'm not saying that Avatar is like the best sci-fi franchise of all time. It's just the best one that's active currently. It's either that or fucking Stranger Things. God. Midnight watches it to cringe at it. So... those are our 2 big sci-fi franchises right now. Talk to Ted. Ted, what the fuck?! The doctor was insane. Why did you kill him? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sumanai. He even says Sumanai. He doesn't say Gomenasai. He doesn't fucking... He just says sorry. Sorry. Like you can just apologize for this. I had no intention of targeting him, believe me. Even if you don't carry a gun in the first place, all you had to do was intimidate him. I was just trying to get rid of the illusion that he had created for himself. I was trying to prove that it was a false image. Oh, did he aim at the kid? He probably aimed at somebody in his family and he jumped in front of it. Or at least that's the excuse he's making. First season of Stranger Things was good. Second season was shit. Third season was shit. Fourth season was pretty good because they seemed like they were actually addressing that shit. And the whole, like, D&D dude was kind of awesome. And then he died and it was shit again. And then season 5 is probably the worst season. It's so bad. That's why I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, poor Eddie. The one, finally, a good new character, dead. Oh, really, Obese Lobster? That's pretty cool. I couldn't have predicted that he would act like that. That's an understatement. Captain, what on earth are you hiding here? I'm sure you're all aware of this, but we, the organization, confirmed the existence of the machine created by Ein Zarkov before we left. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping for, Bean Station, that Stranger Things would be an anthology series. Or at the very least, be different cases for each season where it's the same characters or some of the same characters as they grow up over time. Instead, we have like 30-year-olds playing 20-year-olds and 20-year-olds playing like teenagers. I think there was like a 7-year-old. Yeah, one of the like there's this major girl character who's like supposed to. Midnight looked it up. She's like this 14-year-old girl, and like other characters treat her like she's like some teenager. And are like, you know, yelling at her like you'd yell at a teenager. And Midnight looked it up and she's 7. Her character is 7. She doesn't act 7. Nobody treats her like she's 7. It's so fucked. Oh yeah, the captain guy was obviously a prick. He wouldn't tell us anything. Yeah, the bowl cuts show that they're teens. Well, that's the thing, Fenris Wolf. They knew that they were going to take 2 or 3 years. What was stopping them from writing a time skip of 2 or 3 years? What the hell was stopping the Duffer Brothers from being any level of creative in that entire shit series? Ego and money. Betting on the sure thing. Ugh. Like, shit, at least Jim Cameron's trying. The Duffer Brothers never even tried. Skill would definitely help. Hey, yeah, how do you do, fella kids? Yeah, boy, that high school stuff, it's tricky, huh? How's that local sports team? Yeah, they should have done time skips and shit. They could have like gone up to like the 90s and shit. That would have been awesome. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Marcus. Anyway. His research was originally how's the Rite Aid? I feel like they were more phoning it in, Fenris. I think it was less that they didn't... I'm sure they have the ability. They did make the first season. They do have that in them. I think it just kind of... They just stopped giving a shit. And we're just like, yeah, here, we'll pump out the same shit over and over. Look, the two dudes are still fighting over the scared-looking... The scared woman. The woman with the permanent... terrified face. Resting horror face. It could be that too, but they never, like... Or it could be that they tried pitching their own ideas to Netflix, and Netflix was like, no! Same thing, more same thing, we want money. We don't care about accolades, we want money. Just make same thing again. It could be that the Duffer Brothers and Netflix were just fighting amongst each other. I hear the Duffer Brothers actually had an idea for another show, and Netflix quietly canceled it recently during the final season of Stranger Things. Anyway, enough of that. We're back to real good storytelling. Netflix is a bunch of fucking idiots. His research was originally commissioned by our ancestors. The fact was confirmed by Sid. It was in the early stages of the last project. The headquarters had confirmed in the past files that a special project was being carried out by Zarkov. 100 years ago. Due to scandals that occurred, the results have remained unchecked for a long time. We had no idea that machines like this even existed. So that's how it is. Dark Crystal should have got a season 2. I love the movie. Midnight really liked the movie. She thought it was fucking awesome. That's another Amiga game come to life. Zarkov had succeeded in extracting consciousness and turning it into energy. That's what our ancestors wanted from him back then. However, at the stage of testing and results, the machine was given terrifying added value. So that's how it is. You must have seen it with your own eyes. It's a device that embodies consciousness itself. In order to colonize this planet and improve its environment, the remains left behind by Zarkov must be removed. To dispose of the Zarkov machine, that is my mission. Hide it from you guys. Due to instructions from headquarters, I kept this information a secret. Is that so? Even though they knew it was even though you knew a dangerous situation would occur. And you didn't give us any forewarning. Captain, the fact that you killed the doctor, this makes this a completely different story. You don't care about us at all! I knew about the machine from the data from Sid's communication device, however, I was skeptical. I can't believe that the embodiment of consciousness can occur so vividly. Anyone who sees this with their own eyes will be inclined to believe in miracles. Have a great night, Crutus. Have a good one. It's like Ready Player One when the appeal of your franchise is the concept and not the content. J-Bone, that is a very good point. You can't hinge it all on the concept. And that's kind of why I'm enjoying writing so much. Because it hit me that, like, what are people most interested in? They're interested in people. Stephen King he said once that, writing was, like, people liked hearing about work. So, writing about somebody working, like a plumber or something, it doesn't matter how boring the job is, people will watch it or will listen to it. But I don't think it was the work that did it. I think it was the focus on how the person did the work. So what you want to do is you want to write something very character-focused and use the concept as a backdrop, something for the characters to react to and learn from and work around and try not to get killed by. In any case, my mismanagement will be judged on Earth. Dicks! There are some things that haven't been resolved yet. Asamiya, what kind of things are that? Who is the entity operating this machine? Oh, shit. Our goal is to eliminate the effects of the Zarkov machine. Once that's complete, we can return home. I love that he's still captain, even though he killed the doctor. Hero's Journey is definitely a good example of that. And the Hero's Journey worked so well for so long and still does to this day because it is very character focused. It focuses on that character. It's not the journey of ring, it is the journey of person, right? Yeah, love. Yeah, it's worked for hundreds of years. It'll work for hundreds of years more. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be a hero's journey. There are all kinds of journeys that people can take. And things they can learn and issues that they need resolved. I don't know, it hit me. That's why I read books. That's why Conan is such an iconic character. It's why, you know, Elric of Melniboné is such an iconic character. It's why fucking Superman even is an iconic character, because this is a guy with a human mind with inhuman abilities. And when he's written well, he's written extremely well. Anime fans now don't understand mechs. Mechs are about the characters. Yeah, mecha anime is about the characters. Oh, absolutely. What got me interested in Mobile Suit Gundam wasn't the Gundams. It was the fact that Amuro, the main character, immediately got heavy PTSD after one fucking fight. Because it traumatized him so bad. Like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, mecha anime has always been about the characters. Or at least it used to be. Yeah, unlike other mech anime, no. Evangelion was very character-focused, but it certainly wasn't the first. Anyway, the removal of the Zarkov machine's effect. At least our mission's clear now. Doctor's case was an accident. I don't want to talk about anything. Okay, let's just keep going left. Can we go to the dome now? Bulkhead's closed. Didn't we get something that required a password? Actually, wait, was that hallway here? Was this— oh shit! Oh boy, we got another weird hallway. Unless that's one we've been to before. It may be. Okay, this one... oh shit, what was... alright, we'll go this way, jeez. Fine, jeez. Another one. Good things these aren't doing any damage. Ghost lightning. Oh, I like how it's like changing shape too. It's not just the same diamond pattern. So where exactly are we going? This is just the bulkhead. No? Okay, let's stay to the left. That's the laboratory. We'll just stay to the left unless it pushes us away. Continue on the left wall. We're just going across the left wall. Okay, this was the left wall. I cheated a little. Okay, left wall can't continue. We're gonna turn around and stick with this left wall then. No, fuck that. I want to go over there. Looks like a lab. 1991, maybe? Alright, this is new. I think this is all new info. It might be. We'll find out. Zarkov was sent to Zed for a certain research purpose. Although the data says that he volunteered to participate in the immigration project, this is only a formal statement. At the time, Zed was considered one of the planets with potential for immigration from Earth. The engineers and scientists of various kinds formed camps based in the main dome. It was one of humanity's strategies to escape from damage to Earth. Zarkov was alone in the camp, working on something else. Research on human consciousness and energy. This is the work requested by Earth's institutions. Zarkov's laboratory was set up by the agency, and the results of his research produced unexpected Okay, never mind. We did read all this. Why did it all sound kind of new? I was kind of sleepy until I drank some coffee. So that might have been it. Okay. It's so hard to say where we are. Okay, this is good. Medical room. Alright, here's the analysis room. Oh, that's where we got the 1991 message. Oh, here we go. What's the matter? Where'd the monitor go? Surely, there was a monitor at this location. You don't believe any of us you watch Gundam for the cool robots punching each other? That and the focus on the absolute fucked war crimes both sides make, I know. It's always the character. It always boils down to what the characters are doing. You could write a story about Mars, just the surface of Mars with nothing in it, and it could be interesting in a scientific level, but really you're just writing about rocks. And even then, whatever interest you'll get from it is the perspective of the person writing the rocks. People will seek out the character in the story. Even if it's the writer themselves. I have no choice but to try and get into it. Here we go. A turbo lift is installed. Save. Now that we have the whole plot, move to the second floor of the main dome. Establish base points. I'll confirm the location of the Zarkov machine later. Okay. Yeah, we set up the base pointer first.
You probably thought you weren't gonna die today. Surprise.
Okay, that led to a... How's it going? How's it going? We've got a lot of doors. Oh boy. Fuck it, let's get lost. We're getting lost. Main control room. The door is closed. That's a pretty good base to set up. Another main control room. Oh, no, it's not. Just turned around. Okay, good. That's where we were before. We'll stick with the left again. We'll just go left. Just go left. Maybe look at that, too. Nope, that's a right turn. We don't want to take right turns. How silly of me. Because doors lead to more doors. I bet this will also lead to hallway, yep. This could be a comms room. But it's not. Oh wait, talk to Ted. Here. Is not suitable for a base point. Oh, okay, I get it. We have to try a different room. Maybe that first room was the exact place we needed. He does like the middle of the building, right? Gravitational wave comms room. Place the base pointer here. Yes. Please connect the base pointer to the comm system here. We want to secure a means of communication with Earth. Understood. Thank you. We'll split into 2 groups and explore this floor in detail. I installed a base pointer. Ted Newcomb, Lieutenant Eleanor, and Claudia left the room separately. Okay, so we're alone here. Base pointer has been installed. You like this game because as of yet there don't seem to be a way to die and it doesn't require a lot of sustained focus so I can fucking rant. Yeah. Whoa! It's been a long time, hasn't it? Sid, you're alive, but what are you doing in that monitor? What is... Where the hell are you, Sid? Anyway, we were able to get this far. Good. Not sure. What do you think? Have you gotten used to the environment of this planet? It seems like it was just as I thought it was, far beyond our imaginations. Sid, please join me soon. Sid! You always go on weird rants in real life that annoy people, so it's refreshing to see someone else do it. I mean, people seem to be fine with it. So I just keep doing it. I go on a lot of weird little tangents. I try to keep it semi-brief. I'm always aware of the passage of time. But sometimes, you know, it's just gotta get let out. I should probably play more games in which you die. I've been playing a lot of games where you could die. Especially lately. Like the fucking... Ernest Evans trilogy. I like El Viento a lot better now that I know the final stage. Sometimes it's very chat room. I do agree, yeah. Well, silence communicates a lot in Japanese, even more so than it does in English. Like, silence is as much a part of the Japanese language, the Japanese vocabulary is as speaking out loud. Or at least that's from what I've gathered, from what little I've learned. It has the appearance of a laboratory. Okay, this seems fine. Oh, okay, here's Eleanor and Claudia. Lieutenant, I just met Sid. What? He was alive? Yeah. Even though I met him, I only talked to him on a monitor floating in the air. A monitor? Floating in the air in a mysterious manner. Sid spoke to me through the video feed. His whereabouts are unknown. Yeah. Where did you talk to me? Jackie Brown is your favorite Quentin Tarantino movie because everybody shuts the fuck up. I've never seen it. It's like the one Tarantino movie I haven't seen. Well, probably, I haven't seen Hateful Eight either. I just didn't see that in. I don't know. A bunch of rednecks in a house. I mean, hell, I live in Texas. If I want to watch Hateful Eight, I'll just go to the AutoZone or something. Please keep this a secret from the captain. Understood. Oh, he didn't want the captain to know. Yeah, they don't like the captain now, finally. The whereabouts of the Zarkov machine are unclear. If you find it, dispose of it immediately. Pulp Fiction had a lot of those. There were a lot of tense, silent scenes in Pulp Fiction that I really liked, especially involving Bruce Willis's character. Yeah, I'll just go to the Waffle House. In order for us to survive. Such a shame to undermine his genius, to undermine such a genius invention. Claudia, don't think about that now. Too many people have died on this planet. The reason for this lies in the invention. What do they call a Big Mac? Le Big Mac. Sorry. That was a thoughtless remark. When we complete our project now, we're laying the foundation for a plan to immigrate this planet. To do this, we have to remove the effects of the Zarkov machine. At present, rather than focusing on the purpose of the machine itself, fucking Dracula, Luc Besson, that fucking idiot decided to make a Coppola Dracula remake, and it's shit. At present, rather than focusing on the purpose of the present machine itself, which is converting consciousness into energy, we are focusing on the byproduct of consciousness materializing. Have you guys seen? No, I can't. We gotta play the game. After I beat this game, we'll talk about Dracula. We'll talk about Luc Besson being a fucking idiot and trying to do what Coppola did in 1992 and doing it very poorly. Oh my god, it was incredible. It has to be disposed. This machine has to be disposed of somehow before we can immigrate to this planet. It's strange. Have any of the embodied consciousness even harmed us? That's a good question, Claudia. No, the only person who's done anything bad is the captain so far. Oh man, I don't know how this is translating, but it did. A research room where research is conducted is detailed. It's so small. It's so small. In the middle of the internal control on the terminal in the room. I hope that was correct. That was very tricky. It sounded right. What? Uh-oh. Oh, a panel's broken. Cable's been cut. The door's closed. The control panel's disconnected and the door can't be opened. In this state, it's impossible to enter. The door is so strong that even an antimatter gun can't blast through this. The door is closed. Zarkov's research lab does not exist here. It seems to be fine. I think that was the weirdest part. You can rewind the stream since you're a subscriber. So maybe if you want to do that. Many of the tracks like the one playing right now are repetitive, but in a specific rhythm with higher tones that aren't comforting but slightly shrill. It never lets the player really settle. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah. Zarkov, no, and then, yeah, I can't read the rest. What the hell? What does this say? Because, yeah, you're right. What's weird is that it looks like it says something that makes sense in the translator. Ein Zarkov's secret diary. Do not read. I believe it. I guess it does. I guess it's reading horizontally by line. Textractor tends to. I don't know. I could do something. Maybe this will work. I'm just shooting in the dark here. So it is saying that. It is saying just that. So there's no research laboratory in Zarkov's... there's no research in Zarkov's place. Access the terminal. That's what it says. Okay, cool. Access the terminal in the central control room, which it's thankfully it did. It just skipped all the Ein Zarkov stuff. So that was a decent translation for the stylized text. Yeah. Yeah. I get you. We need to stop going through this hallway because it's making us go through circles. Turbo lift no longer works. Makes my job easier. Gonna hug the right wall. We'll hug the right wall until we can't. Or until it's pointless. It's looking pointless. I think there's only one door on the right wall. And we're circling around to it. Okay, so it has to be in here. And here we have these inner halls. We gotta look through these inner halls. Because there are inner rooms in these inner halls. Like the gravitational wave comms room. That's where the base pointer is. I need to fix the cable and look behind that door. There should be a terminal behind that door. Okay, so we do have to fix that door. We were in the right place. There's got to be a door next to, potentially, in any of these hallways. This is the outer hall. This is the bridge, and here's the middle hall. I get it. Here's the lab. There's the computer that says that the shit doesn't exist. And then there's this. Cable's been cut. What do we do? Do I have any items on me? Could I use something like this? Could I use the ID card on it? That doesn't matter. Let's try the communicator. No. Machine gun? Maybe we could take this machine now. Use the pages of the book to repair the wire.
Heavy machine gun.
Learn how to repair the wire with the book. The gravitational comms room. There's got to be something that I'm missing here. I could just do this and be very... This is such a cheat. This is such a cheat to do. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Just use the arrow keys. Pixel hunt elimination. This feels like an actual puzzle too, which is good. It always does have moments where it gets harder. It's like, yeah, like pressing tab in the Flash adventure games. Exactly. In the old Flash adventure games, back when Newgrounds was the place to go. If you clicked... the tab key, it would highlight stuff in a flash game. Most flash games, you could turn it off, and smart flashers, the smart flash people would turn it off. But most of the time they didn't, and what would happen is you could highlight anything that was clickable in yellow. It would have this yellow square around it, so you would know exactly what to click on in, like, hidden object. Or, like, hidden object adventure games, if you didn't want to pixel hunt, you could just click that, and you'd get it. It was 100% cheating, and I did it all the time. As long as I could get away with it. As long as it would let me. I guess take them into the rooms and then talk to them. The communicator's responding. Use the... Holy shit, okay. Okay, the communicator's responding. Use it on the computer. Is something wrong? Mr. O'Shea, the communicator's responding. Well, what do I do with that? Surely, I'm reacting. Okay. Surely it's reacting. It's reacting to something. You can find Easter eggs in Homestar Runner with that, yeah. God, I miss Flash like you wouldn't believe. Losing Flash, even though it's been preserved, which is really cool that it's been preserved, it's such a sadness that it had to be, you know? Like, I wonder what security breach caused that. Okay, so the communicator responded, but we can't use it. Could it be the captain? The communicator, quickly. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Communicator reacted to this. Transmission content. Zarkov machines exist as reported by Sid McNeil. Although it is a more dangerous machine than expected, existing members plan to temporarily suspend it. So far, we have lost 2 people, but there are no problems in carrying out the operation. The next contact will be made once we have successfully extracted the Zarkov machine's system program. Please confirm immediately whether the system selection function has been developed. Understood. Ultimate music. That's a big deal. That was the essence of this project. The upper part is... The upper part is they don't mind our sacrifices in the slightest. Yeah. They don't care. They don't want to destroy it. They want it back. If the project is successful like Dr. Wong wanted, it may be our fate to be erased. What do I do? This is a conspiracy of the Colonial Development Headquarters itself. We can't carry out the project like this. No. We have to prevent it. Claudia, what can I say? Lieutenant Eleanor, don't worry. You're not responsible. Rather than that, what is the selection function? I'm very curious. What is the selection function? Wait, use it again? No, now it's just saying the same weird stuff. Okay. There's only these 2 rooms. Oh, there's Ted. We found Ted. Let's have a TED Talk. Captain. Asamiya. What are you so surprised about? No. I wasn't. I was just making regular contact with Earth. That's the content? Co-handed Here it is. Co-handed Ted Newcomb a printed copy of the correspondence. Captain, tell me the truth. What exactly is our purpose? What are you talking about? Of course, it's the preparation for developing this planet as a colony. To that end, we're gonna destroy the Zarkov machine. That means removing the obstacles that have become apparent. Is that true? Honto desu ka? The plan to colonize this planet is just a superficial one. And in reality, the only purpose is to obtain the Zarkov machine. Certainly, organizations need Zarkov machines. However, it's very important to make this a colony. Please stop evading, sir. This communication data proves your lie, doesn't it? The organization only needs the Zarkov machine. There are many other potential locations for colonies. The reason for sticking to Z? The reason for sticking to Z is the existence of the Zarkov machine. How much sacrifice are you willing to make for that? Am I wrong, Captain? I want the truth! You are the leader of this project. I would like you to respond as the spokesman for the organization. Me too, Fallout. I need to also play more Armored Core because I loved Armored Core 1. Even though I made the final boss blow himself up in the tunnel, it was still funny as shit. I'm giving you an order. Please follow my instructions immediately. As I have proven I am the chief executive of this project, you must obey my orders starting with Lieutenant Northworth. This obligation should be confirmed under the Navigation Act. Find Ein Zarkov's laboratory and extract the machine's main program. You will do as I say. And if I refuse that order, Captain, then you'll end up like Dr. Wong. What kind of sound is that? Someone's coming. Hide. What the hell? Oh, shit! Old soldiers. I love how they made his blood blue because of the background. Not because of censorship. Oh, fuck! Ted Newcomb's body was severely disfigured. I got the ID card that had fallen on the floor. This looks like a special gun. Bye, Ted. What a cruel ending. I don't know, it seemed about right for the Ted gun. We now have the Ted gun, guys. Now I have become Ted. Negative. Oh, I can't use the gun because there's no target. It's the ID card that the captain had. I wonder where we'll end up using it. There may be something I'm still hiding. You may get special information. Oh, we can actually look up the gun. Analysis result. An improved version of the painless gun. It is not listed on the federal government's official weapons list. It appears to have been produced unofficially. Confirm the ability to destroy the continuous pattern of the space-time matrix by vibration wave radiation. It's a vibro gun. 10 to 20 meter effective range against unidentified objects with 72% probability. It just fucking blows a hole in you. It vibrates a hole into you and kills you, is my guess. What could use that ID card, I wonder? Wonder if a new building opened up. Where's the panel? Still cut? Cable's been cut. I think the panel's functionality will be restored if I connect the disconnected cable. We'll go right ahead. Power was connected to the door. She just did it. The cable has been repaired. Thanks! Oh, I need to bring the missile back. I'll bring the missile back. Just that one, though. Just that one. It may still be on cooldown. We may actually have that on there. Okay, so now we can go in, right? We opened the door and entered the inner room. Bomb. It is still in the list. It may still be on then. Let me double check. Still on the list, huh? I'm gonna write that down. Reinstate the missile. Ein Zarkov regretted his crime. A certain consequence. Ein Zarkov regretted his crime. Of course, I'm referring to the results of an experiment that encouraged the young man's murderous intent. As the judgment against the young man continued and people's speculation swirled, Ein Zarkov came to a conclusion. Dedicate yourself to the Zarkov machine. Ein Zarkov took action and succeeded in materializing his own consciousness. So he copied and pasted himself. However, the consciousness possessed by Ein Zarkov as a living organism does not equal an embodied consciousness. It follows the same process as the rest as in the case of young people. What was cut out from his total consciousness was the spirit of research. The consciousness of the people of this planet had begun to change from suspicion to hatred, and the target of their desire for research was to be sought. Thus, a battle between real and imaginary began, and the destruction of the real was obvious. There are no detailed records of the young man's death. Ein Zarkov, for his part, attempted to stop the machine in an attempt to suppress the enormous energy. However, time had already reached a point of no return. His consciousness prioritized the removal of obstacles to achieving his goals rather than his mother. That's probably a mistranslation. His consciousness, he probably had no choice but to die. Time passes and there's no reason to express what form it exists in now. You can't wrap your head around this. It's a little insane. He was hated for losing his spirit of study, his inquiring mind. I think what it's saying is that yeah, they started to suspect him. They started to hate him because he wasn't as analytical as he was, or when he uploaded himself, the consciousness that resulted was what they hated, because it was only that. I think that might be what it is, because remember, what the Zarkov machine does is it takes the basic mind of the person being uploaded, But instead of it being total and comprehensive, it's limited and usually prioritizes, like, their strongest emotions. For example, if you hate somebody enough to kill them, to want to kill them, then the consciousness that you upload to the machine, the Zarkov machine, will manifest as a killing machine that is specifically targeting that person that they hate. Oh, like a parent organization. That's what it's saying. Okay. I think that's what they're talking about. That it just kind of became pure analysis, and they started to realize that the Zarkov machine had a flaw to it. But that's just speculation from what I'm reading. Zarkov Institute points plus 2586 minus 193. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this image. Just in case we need to type those numbers in. I guess it's something like this. Ein Zarkov is dead and his consciousness rules this planet. There it is. There it is. Ein Zarkov died so that his copy may live. It's insanity. But I'm starting to get it. It's insanity, but I do kind of get it. The fake consciousness took over. Lieutenant Eleanor, listen. On this planet, illusions are already reality the moment they appear. We just have to learn to recognize and deal with it. Basically, he became a god. It sounds like he became a friggin' god. Not really sure what that means. But we have new stuff. Is it a password? No, it's not. Yeah. There's nothing really in here. There's nothing else in here that we can use. Talk to her. I've confirmed the location of the Zarkov Institute. Yes. Ein Zarkov is alive. Or somewhat. Something like that. Oh, shit! Okay, we're being guided. It doesn't matter where we go because we're getting pushed around. Okay. Definitely want to go in here then. Whoa! Green guts! We got the green guts dimension. It's amazing. It's like a combination of meat mechanics. We're in the Geiger zone. It's the biomechanical Geiger zone. Green penises. Green penises. I agree, Versus. It's so good. What does that mean? This is a symbol of the inside of the human body. I think it's probably some kind of cybernetic organism with mechanics embedded within. Green Geiger Zone, Act 1. And then the hedgehog. His arms are not blue. Could you imagine Geiger designing Sonic? The tails. He has the two tails. Very erotic. I was thinking of Event Horizon 2, especially with the way Sid was acting in the beginning. Because it reminded me a lot of Sam Neill's character in Event Horizon. I loved Event Horizon. But Sam Neill was very similar in that he was just a very weird acting guy with prior experience. And Paul W.S. Anderson loves video games, and he loves Japanese video games especially, and he may have played Zeta. Like, if anybody could have played Zeta, Paul Anderson is way more likely than most directors, including John Carpenter. And then we have the palm trees.
Well
so
done.
stupid.
Salary guy.
Salary guy.
Following. Buckle up.
Salary guy _ welcome in. Thank you for the follow. That would mean the cyborgs are among the members who existed on this planet. The Geiger chili dog. I put the chili dog in the oven for 15 hours. It represents the suffering of humans who have machines implanted in their bodies. Oh, okay, so this is a big commentary on cyborgs. I don't feel so good. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Really? We're just leaving? This also seems to be a symbol of consciousness. Alright, so we're not supposed to go in there. Can't really do anything in biomechanical land. But it could be that that unlocked something also. Okay, it seems to be okay with us going this way. Oh, the door's gone! Elevator's gone!
Even if I wanted to go, my schedule wouldn't allow it. 1 o'clock, wallow in self-pity.
You don't have to leave, she was just saying she wants to leave. Not that you have to.
5 o'clock, solve world hunger.
Oh.
No one. 5:30.
Well, either way, we couldn't really do anything in it.
With me, I can't cancel that.
She said she didn't want to stay.
Wrestle with my self-loathing.
The implication was that there was nothing there for us. Is this the work of Zarkov? Where did the door go? Whoa, what is this? We're on the other side of the... I guess we're on the other side of the wall where the monitor was, because that used to be a door to the monitor. Oh, so this was Zarkov. It's getting weird. Looks like the insects are dead. There is no reason for that seed to be alive. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the captain? There's no need to be afraid of anything anymore. Your troublers are no longer here. Do whatever you want. Aren't you the one who erased your existence? Control that group? You vastly misunderstand what's going on. I am, so to speak, the savior of the three of you. I don't think so. I don't understand what you're talking about, Zarkov. Anyway, I'll invite you to my castle. There should be no problem since its location has already been confirmed on the terminal in the central control room. I left the entrance here open. I'm waiting. Abs End? Abs End! How's it going, Rig? Abs End! How you doing, Retro Island Gaming? Welcome on in. How you doing, Andrew? How's gaming? How's video games lately? You've been playing a lot of Path of Exile lately. Always good to see you. Zeta is fucking awesome, Rig. It's really awesome, and it needs a fan translation so everyone can enjoy it without needing Textractor. Trying to make a list of games to get inspired. Ed El Viento. No, don't do that. Ultima 2, Tech War, Ultima 9 again. It's because you need at least 2 or 3 playthroughs of Ultima 9 to get good at, to get, like, used to them. For them to really grow on you. Same here, Yo-Yo. I'm glad that Textractor was made. Yeah, right? Oh god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was just easy to translate? Hell, I'll proofread and like kind of make it look good without changing the meaning. I'd consider it a fun challenge to make it stylistically good while changing the meaning as little as possible. Oh, for sure. If it was easy, then yeah, then we just have a slew of them. You wouldn't be the only one doing them for fun.
It's a fucking wizard! No!
You miss it? Oh, I hear you, man. That is my only reason, Rig. That's the only reason. My only reason is playing through the Ultima series so I can play Ultima 9. That's it. I need to play Ultima 9. Maybe we can... Maybe I'm doing my part in getting Richard Garriott to just be like, you know what? It's time for Ultima 10. I went down to the first floor of the main dome. Okay, so we're back down to the first floor. Oh, shit! It's Sid. Looks like Ted Newcomb's been eliminated. You don't pity him now that he's a corpse, do you? Ko, you guys should go home now. Get back to Earth. You understand the truth about this project. There's no need to lend a hand to the organization's conspiracy now. But there is huge energy. It's already too much for us to handle. It's absolute, and if humans call it... And humans may start calling it God, or the devil. There's nothing you guys can do. Ko, just listen to me. I want you to go on living. What are you going to do? Huh. My time is long gone. Is he dead? How should we interpret Sid's words here? As is? He's telling us to go back to Earth. That's not what... There's a problem we need to solve here. We need to stop the Zarkov machine process. I have to return to Pilgrims quickly and analyze the captain's ID card. The organization's top secret information may be hidden there. I still have some concerns about the Zarkov machine myself. It's a selection function issue. Judging from the data that was left here, the phenomenon we are currently encountering is a byproduct. It's just something that comes with it. I wonder what on earth Zarkov was asked to do by the Earth organization. I think the answer is tied to the selection function. Moreover, I wonder where Mr. McNeil is. Ah! The door is closed. You got any good games lined up, or are you keeping them a secret? Either way is awesome. A frightening situation exists on this planet, reported below. About the machine created by Ein Zarkov. Details are unknown, but it has been completed. Extract human consciousness, store it, optionally diffuse it. It also converts human consciousness into energy. The location is currently being confirmed. Okay, this is stuff we already read. No, I don't want to read it again. I was hoping it said something different, but it didn't. So where are we going now? Oh, we gotta go back to the ship. We gotta go back to the ship. So we're going back to the entrance. Oh!
It's green. It's green.
Go back to the ship. Well, we could go here. Looks like a hangar. Transport vehicles are stored. Seemed like it was possible to move outside from here, but now there's no trace of it. Damn it. It's saying we can't leave this way. Could do this, though. Maybe this is the path. We are going pretty far out. Oh. Not this way. Could our door be here? Could this be it? Yes! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who is that? You can't get out of here because you are not needed in this world. I will carry this out on behalf of justice. What is that? Did he... Is he pushing us back? Talk to Eleanor. Move towards the departure-arrival port. We have to get back to the Pilgrims. Just push forward. Oh! On behalf of all justice. And if we go, we just get pushed back. Just keep going. I don't think this is working. It's not. Oh no! The door is closed. What the hell? I wonder if we have to shoot him. Even though it's a fake gun, it's made manifest here. Use the TED gun, of course. Objective. Object material effect. Shoot him. Yeah! I forgot I had the TED gun. All humans are full of malice. You won't be able to enjoy a blissful time unless you eliminate all humans from this world. You were rewatching Rat Clown Car's playthrough of Dark Law to see what it was about. You just remember he hated it. If you want a good one that RCC did, that I played that was amazing, I don't know if you played it, but Dark Half is incredible. It's really good. Some games you've been paranoid about? After watching me play... Oh, don't play Bahamut Lagoon, it's terrible. It's terrible. The gameplay is fine enough until it gets kind of tedious. But the story was written when the writer was kind of in a dark place. And I'll just tell you this, Vincent Valentine's entire character in Final Fantasy VII was making fun of him. It was kind of a jab at him. Racing Lagoon, on the other hand, is incredible, Rig. It is very good. Racing Lagoon is so good. You are gonna, like, I took a little advice from some chatters who knew cars better than me, but it was 100% worth it because the game was awesome and has a really good plot. He's a Ningen hater. Anyway. All humans are full of malice. You won't be able to enjoy a blissful time unless you eliminate all humans from the world. These Lagooner games. It's a Lagooner game! This is a Gooner game! Racing Lagoon is awesome. That one I will highly recommend because it's very good. I like how they don't attack. They don't hurt us. Let's just stay on the sides and just try to go through the door. Back to the ship! We're on the ship! Ko and the three of them arrived at the Pilgrims safely. Where are you going, Asamiya? We haven't finished talking. Oh, do we have to talk? Where are you? What are you talking about? Huh? I'm kind of scared to save now. Oh, use the ID card on the computer. There we go. Ted Newcomb. The story is absolute garbage. It's so bad. It's a really good NTR story if you're into NTR, especially being on the victim end of the NTR. Then it's an awesome game and you'll like it a lot. I am not a big fan of NTR or being on the victim end of NTR, so it just struck me as trash. There, I gave away the twist. I gave away the twist that made me turn off the game. Yeah, you're a cuck. The main character's a cuck. You get cucked. It's stupid. It's very lame. It's very lame, and I didn't like it at all. Yeah, like, the princess becomes a prisoner of war, but she ends up getting Stockholm Syndrome and falling in love with the guy who was involved in her kidnapping, and by the time you finally rescue her, she stays with him. And I looked it up, and she doesn't go back. And I'm like, what in the hell? And then I learned that the guy who wrote Bahamut Lagoon had just gotten over a very bad breakup and came up with the story of Bahamut Lagoon when he was on a plane looking down at clouds and thinking about whatever awful shit went down with the breakup. And he was looking at the clouds below him and he thought of big floating islands. And then he just dumped it. He just trauma dumped and called it a game. Maybe NTR fans are big on it. I don't know. I'm not judging. I'm not king shaming. If you're into NTR, that's fine. I get it. Because it's Japanese and you could raise dragons, the gameplay itself is fine. But, no. And I was wondering that too. That's what I was thinking. It's a game that got translated twice. How bad could it have been? It was bad. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was extraordinarily unsatisfying. A little ambitious, but extraordinarily unsatisfying. I'm still convinced that the writer of Final Fantasy VII, who directed Bahamut Lagoon, was kind of poking fun at it with Vincent Valentine. Yeah, it got fan translated twice. There had to be something there. And the dragon designs are cool as hell. The music is good. The dragon designs are cool as hell. The customization of the dragons is really good. The gameplay isn't that great. I didn't really like how the tactics gameplay worked because it got very sitting and waiting. You started sitting and waiting a lot more as the game went on, which is probably one of the biggest weaknesses of a turn-based tactics RPG. And it was kind of an egregious example. There were a lot of goofy, silly, like, comedy moments that just came off as out of place. I didn't really like them. But when the twist hit, I was like, nah, I ain't playing this anymore. Fuck this. Like, immediately I was like, nah. Wait, I'm looking it up. Maybe something. No, it doesn't happen. Nah, fuck it. Like, I immediately moved on. If we were like part, 8. Yeah, it's a term. Well, remember, I look at a lot of Japanese shit. I look at a lot of Japanese entertainment. So I heard the words, the term NTR, and I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, oh, that's what that means. I'm gonna stay away from that. Yeah, netorare. Yeah, it's not something I'm a big fan of. You did a spit, Jesus. You don't know anime manga? You know it from other sources? I love feeling terrible. You came here to kink. You know, people say no kink shaming, but what if your kink is being kink shamed? People who say no kink shaming are shaming people who like being kink shamed. Some of you in chat are probably getting off on being kink shamed right now. You're welcome. Anyway, the Zarkov machine that exists on planet Z has numerous functions added to its specifications. Somebody's tweaking their nips to getting and you know what? That's horrible. You shouldn't do that. Pervert. You know they loved hearing that. You know they loved hearing that. Whoever it was, you know who you are. The Zarkov machine exists on Planet Z, has numerous functions added to its specifications. However, what we need among these is a selection function. We understand that the specific content of the selection function is closely related to the future prosperity of humanity. Selection function analyzes the underlying intentions of humans from various angles and quantifies the characteristics of each individual. This function is used effectively to judge whether a person is suitable for migration, new humanity, and to eliminate inferiority in advance. That's pretty fascinating. That's pretty fascinating. Oh, there's another one. As an additional function. The ability to embody consciousness has been added. Its main purpose is to test the results of the selection function. This is an effective function when observing a subject for a fixed period of time when the criteria for judgment is not determined. The form of manifestation can be freely specified from a chaotic state of mind to a concrete body. Top Secret 2. There's a sequel to Top Secret. Yeah, but you'd have to deal with the absolute worst of us. You'd have to deal with the absolute worst of us, Couch. Somebody's got a yuck. Damn, salad. That yucks someone. I don't want to say that out loud. I don't want to read that out loud, Dongs. It might. It'll ruin the game, but I don't think it'll happen because it doesn't. The game is good. Anyway, this game wasn't a trauma dump by a guy who got dumped. This is a proper professional Will Company game. Alright, anyway, 2 people who participated in the first survey team, Ko Asayama and Sigmund Neal. It's about us, guys. Were rescued by a rescue team and returned home. The above 2 people's reports confirm the completion of the Zarkov machine. Additionally, the influence of Zarkov machines has been confirmed in a wide area of the sky above the Z development base. In order to avoid this, the aircraft must pass through an asteroid belt, but the automatic navigation system must be modified in advance. The memories of the 2 individuals mentioned above have been deleted due to the risk of leaking confidential information. So we were the only ones to get our memories erased, and it was the damn company that did it. Okay, points. That's gotta be coordinates. Zarkov Institute location confirmations. Coordinates of the Zarkov Institute are recorded by the main bank. Data transfer completed to Shuttle 2's automatic landing system. Shuttle standby. Okay. Oh, I was looking at the Japanese. I was looking at the I wasn't looking at the English.
What could possibly go wrong?
I kind of try to avoid English when I try to read a little Japanese so I can remember it a little better. Oh, I thought you were talking about the red text. I wasn't looking at the red text at all. You've been waiting for the time in your life to use the cursed phrase, and that was the time. Yuck someone's yuck. That is a cursed... That is a very cursed phrase. In the end, even though we say we don't know anything, we have become complicit in the organization's conspiracy. As the planet's predicament progresses, the very survival of humanity has become an important issue. Even though they volunteered for this project after being told that, the organization is trying to reshape humanity's future to suit their own convenience. That's right. This is unacceptable behavior. This is terrifying. Humans rank humans. The superior ones will be kept alive and the inferior ones will be eliminated.
That's a penis.
It's an insult to humanity that has been repeated by dictators throughout history. Claudia! I think such behavior should never be tolerated. We need to crush the organization's conspiracy immediately. Mr. Asamiya, Lieutenant? As Claudia said, the organization's conspiracy must be denounced immediately, but before that... We have to deal with the Zarkov machine. If we don't make effective use of our current position, the machine may fall into the hands of an organization. Of the organization. If this is not avoided at all cost, it will result in many victims. I say we take off and nuke the site from orbit. The lieutenant is right. No matter what the outcome may be, we should go. That's right. Get to the point of the Institute right away. Claudia, please stay on the ship. Why? Please think calmly. If the lieutenant and I are killed, who will inform Earth of this fact? You can't even imagine the potential power of your opponent. If you face it head-on, your chances of survival are extremely low. Zarkov rules the air. It seems like it was his whim that kept us alive. I understand, Mr. Asamiya, Lieutenant, but I'm sure you'll come back alive. Understood. What you should understand beforehand is that everything you think can be seen by Zarkov. I agree. That's a point I was thinking about, too. If there's any chance left, it would be here. This is so good. And we have to find Sid, too. I agree. Let's go. Miss Claudia, if we do not return, please do not hesitate to leave for Earth. Oh. Ko and Eleanor landed in front of the Zarkov Institute. I love the sky here. God, this is such a good shot. This is such a good shot. We're not saving it for next time. We're going in. We are finishing this game tonight. Here it is. Zarkov's laboratory. The machine is here. And this is Zeta 3, right? This is planet Zeta. It is technically inhabitable. How do we get in? How do we get in? Oh, wait. I guess look at the shuttle first. Lieutenant. This is the shuttle that Sid brought out. I thought it was our shuttle. Wait, what did she say? It happened fast. That's certainly true. Sid is in here. Sid is inside. Have you reached this far? Anyway, let's get in here. Let's get inside. Oh. It's gonna be the final dungeon, guys. Stay on the right. Oh, God. It's a complex. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's not huge. It's not super huge dungeon. At least I hope not. Wait. Would that be a door? God, they're so hidden. Oh, shit. Did we find Sid? This is... Sid! Sid. You. Why are you... You shouldn't have acted alone. You shouldn't have acted alone, Sid. You should have known running in blindly would just delete you. You tried to tell me, didn't you? The horror of this space created by Zarkov. So Sid is dead. Asamiya. This corpse has been around for quite some time. But Sid appeared in the main dome. Mr. Asamiya, you knew that Sid was already dead. No. I hadn't confirmed anything. It was just a bad feeling. That's the functionality of the Zarkov machine. It's not clown music! As the functionality of the Zarkov machine became clearer, I became very curious about Sid's strange appearance. Yes. So Sid is gone. A hint of sadness can be seen on Sid's face. Oh That's sad. I didn't want Sid to die. Sid was awesome. Sid was a real one from, like, square one. Oh, God. A monitor, huh? You. Zarkov. Zarkov. Can you understand the feelings of a child who killed his mother, Asamiya-kun? What happened so suddenly? So he did. So the death of his mother was a factor. That was literal. That is a great... Oh, that's an Ustra clown. That's Ustra's clown. What happened so suddenly? No matter what the relationship between parent and child, love is precious, incomprehensible to others, and as deep as the ocean. Do you understand this feeling? Are you trying to tell me the story of how how you killed the real Ein Zarkov? You seem to have misunderstood. The hostility he felt towards the parents who tried to kill their children. That, unintentionally, led to a bloody tragedy. It's God. This game is incredible. So good. Alright. Alright, this looks weird. I don't like these weird... Okay, well, we found the door. We found a door. Couldn't say if it's the door. Oh, boy. It's so messy in here. I can't open that. That's probably Sid's room. That's probably the Sid room. I can't open this either. What the hell? What's with these doors? I can't open any of them. The doors! They have so much cool shit in them. But I can't open them. Oh god, I hope it's not a bug. Okay, it's not a bug. It was a red herring. So precise with the arrow clicking. Got something here. Okay, there's Sid. Okay, we don't have to go there anymore. I think we found everything there. Because those doors just didn't work at all. Keep going right. We'll keep sticking to the right side. The door was closed. Shit. Okay, looks like we're wrapping back around. No? Yep. Sure are. Okay, we'll stay on the left side then. No, not this way. Left. We'll take a right here, but we'll stick with the left walls. Oh no, they're gonna be circling around. Doesn't look like there's much of anything. Unless nothing. Yeah, the door is closed. This is where we came in. This is where we first started. I get it. And that just leads to Sid. And then we have the weird tatami room. Oh god, what if there's a door on one of these walls? This room is weird and I don't like it. I don't like these 1-pixel walls. You transcribe something you might do some from this game. This game has really good music. Also, check out Ugetsu Kitan. Ugetsu Kitan has the same composer, and it sounds very similar to this. It sounds really, really good. Oh shit, now it's working. Weird. Sid! It's finally come this far. There will be no turning back now. I have no choice but to meet him. Sid. What on earth is he looking for? As if to test the wandering humans. They were made into mockery. Does he have a purpose? By relentlessly insisting on collecting samples, he's trying to forget the meaning of his own existence. Yeah, he's like pure analysis, that's why he's so cold. I can only accept it that way. It's already a virtual image. Ein Zarkov is... Huh? He certainly is. It exists as Ein Zarkov's consciousness. From one point of view, this is a virtual image. As long as it continues to exist on planet Z, it exists. It's a poor excuse. You're protecting a murderer, Sid. Our friends. Including you. He killed 3 people, our friends, and you. Ko. That was a sad ending. Oh, Krondor. Krondor is so good. It looks so good. Yeah, that's true. It is obscure and it is hard to find the OST. That's true. It was a sad ending. You could definitely find Ugetsu Kitan laying around. I think it's in the, Neo Kobe pack. Did you know about the plot behind this project? I hadn't lost my memories. So you knew everything from the beginning. Then why? It meant there was no going back. More so, Lieutenant. You're dangerous. You should be more calm. The sadness that lurks deep within your heart. If you increase the intensity, you'll end up summoning the Grim Reaper before you and Ko. That's just a guess. There's no need to worry. Sid is already being controlled by Ein Zarkov. No, it's just a temporary appearance. This may be Zarkov himself. If he dazzles us in his unique way, we have no choice but to sway his heart as well. But what if his main body is not a single consciousness, but a being with emotions? That's a risk. It's a risk. But I like your style, kid. I like your style, Pilgrim. Doctor. Dear Asamiya, it's been a long time, hasn't it? I feel like we haven't seen each other for a long time. We're living happy enough. Is that so? Your daughter, too? Of course. This is the life I always wanted. Doctor, you guys, just head on home. We don't want you to disturb our quiet life. I've achieved bliss, eternal silence. Oh, he's trying to get us to leave. We're about to destroy him, so he's fucking with us by reminding us of what he's basically saying, look, I've made a heaven for your friends, so don't leave, otherwise they'll end up leaving.
Denied.
Ooh. Lieutenant, are you okay? Yeah. Your arm, it's a pathetic story. She's got a cyber arm. I have mechanized parts embedded in me. happened after the mineral transport accident you asked about earlier. That's why she felt sick. That's why she didn't like that they were in that bio guts room. That fucking mechano guts room, because it reminded her of herself. I get it now. Our rescue team successfully rescued each and every crew member. But the last person detected was behind a tightly closed door. Up to that point, my instructions were accurate. My subordinates also acted efficiently. But I couldn't break through such a sturdy door. As the time passed moment by moment, the biological reactions of the remaining crew started to weaken. I grew impatient. I ordered the antimatter gun to be used. The subordinates insisted on the danger. After considering their opinions, I decided to use it myself. The position we were in was we were in too close proximity. I barely survived. But all the subordinates who were there, I sacrificed. That was the price I paid for my promotion. Damn! She lost her arm in the process, probably more than that. I'm gonna turn off the... No, I'm into this now. I'm too into it. I'm too into it. I'm too into it right now. Maybe. No sounds. No sounds. No sounds at all. Not, at least for now. At least for now. Now, since we're at the climax, I'll turn them back on, don't worry. They'll come back on. I'm too into it. I'm in no mood for irony. This game is far too good. It's too good. Shit, which way is it? Oh, do we have to go through here again? No, we don't. Keep going this way. You're not gonna hear anything, though. Oh! What's that? Lieutenant, this is part of the cause and effect. It's my punishment for having an unbreakable feeling in a place like this. You, step back. What's she gonna do? Oh, shit! Oh, she got taken out shooting him. I'm all that's left. The device is showing access. Computer. Claudia! What happened? You look pale. The lieutenant. Lieutenant Eleanor. She was killed. Mr. Asamiya, let's stop now. Such resistance will only waste lives. But the opponent's power was far too great. But that's not possible. Zarkov's right there. I'm thinking of turning back now. Please. Go back. What do you mean? Communication was cut off. It can't be accessed from here. Did she tell me to come back? Final door. Ko. Looks like you're all alone in the end. That's unfortunate. The result is... what he had predicted. It's not like I wanted your friends to die, it's just how it happened. Don't say anything like that, Ein Zarkov. Isn't he responsible for the massacre? Oh, I can't turn... Yeah, you can't turn back now. I get you. Don't say anything selfish. Isn't he responsible for the massacre? Deep in the human heart, there are ugly emotions that cannot be confessed to others. There is no one who does not have these. Isn't that just selfish of you? What you think is always self-justification. Every desire, every earthly desire, an existence freed from selfishness. If such a thing existed, I would have no choice but to be called God. I play with human emotions, with human consciousness at my own discretion. I cannot forgive Ein Zarkov. Your current way of thinking, while in his womb, is dangerous. In his womb! I know that. I only meet him with an honest heart, no matter what the outcome awaits. I'm not scared anymore. Seems like my role is over. But what does that mean? Ko? Think about it carefully. Do you think I was able to exist like this out of my own free will? Half of it is driven by Ein Zarkov's will. Hey, scientists say welcome in.
Hope you've been working on the dance routine. Just me too.
Yeah, the reading the level of this is very high. Just learn kanji. Well, it's not hard. You just expose yourself to it enough times and eventually you start recognizing the symbols. That's just how it is. That's how the Japanese mostly learn it, partially learn it. It's not that hard. You can read, there's some kanji I can read fine because it's not about reading, it's about recognition. It's about recognizing what it is. They're pictures. It's like knowing what an emoji means. What I'm talking about right now, I knew that. How many readings does the fire emoji have? A few. Fire, flame. Yeah, speaking Japanese requires learning. Amazing. That's true too. However, Ko, there is one more thing that is hidden from you. Think about it carefully. Asamiya, what on earth are you wondering about? Please... Oh, I hate when it does that. Please come to the same place as us soon. It'll make it easier. Don't be afraid of being trapped in stagnant time. You may be prejudiced against me. It'll be here sooner or later. Who knows what comes after death, Ein Zarkov? Why do you always hide in the shadow of others? How's it going, scientists say? What were you playing? Who is the player and who is the game? It's all me. All of it. Who knows what comes after death, Ein Zarkov? Why do you always hide in the shadow of others? What if you showed yourself in front of me? Dear Asiyama-san, calm down. It's okay. Everything is fine here. This is what Pluribus wanted to be. Let's hear the truth now. Have you ever thought about yourself since you returned to Earth? You probably didn't have much time to spare in the rush of participating in this project. My memory was erased by the organization, I think. I'm not talking about your memory, I'm talking about your consciousness. Consciousness. Your consciousness was manipulated by Ein Zarkov. It's his masterpiece. Of course, the memories erased by the organization are nothing more than his creation. We sacrificed ourselves. but you were under his protection. If you think about it, it seems unnatural that we were able to come this far safely. In short, you are now Zarkov's alter ego. What? The consciousness in which you think about things is different from the one you had when you first came to Zed. The real you has been erased by Zarkov. Do you get it now? You two have been long dead. You're just a virtual image. What? He's fucking with me. You think I finally showed up, but as of now, you have lost all desire to compete with me. Here we go. Now what should I do? Or what are you going to do? You probably came here to get rid of me in the first place. Come closer to me and erase me. Here we go. Quickly! Your method is vulgar, don't you think? I am your womb? I am your womb! What's the matter? You've sacrificed my comrades with such preconceived thinking. That's your hubris. This is absolutely unacceptable. Will you rebel against me, your mother? Your consciousness was sent by me. It does say mother. I used Sid to tell me the truth. I exaggeratedly called it an important secret. But I am me. That's not a very serious problem, because even if consciousness is something that's been processed by you, since I have a living body, my consciousness is purified within. I have no power to force myself to follow the consciousness you set. But the consciousness I have given you is a finished product that has been analyzed with all the samples. That is certain. You were too fascinated by the fact that you were the mother womb of my consciousness. You are just a tomato. It seems that the experiment using you as a sample failed. Even the sublime consciousness that I have created with my own hands will rot away if it resides in a living person. I am disappointed in your presence. You're trying to erase me. You. It's all a big illusion. You think of yourself as some kind of god, but you're not. You're stagnant. Just stagnant consciousness. There it goes. Nothing is born through you, although we have a huge amount of data accumulated over many years. It is only the accumulation of our pasts. Really? Give me a second. Didn't that work? Huh. Was it always... Oh, it was always this one. Here we go. There we go. Will something be born from this? Huh. Okay. Will something be born from this? You sound like you understand. Do you understand? What should I do? What kind of future should your beloved humanity face? I guess you have no choice but to stammer. There's no other choice. After all, you are a member of the group who has entrusted his future to such a ruler as this. It is our responsibility to destroy the organization. I wonder if you guys have one. I don't see it that way. I don't think you even have any organization. That kind of power. The proof is that I am here now. I'm here to bury you. Even if it means sacrificing myself, I will die for my beliefs. Humans are creatures capable of such things. The organization's conspiracy will surely become clear someday, even if I can't do it on my own. Too beautiful. Are humans such creatures? Behind every beautiful thought, there's almost always, mushy desire. The samples I have accumulated prove this. But think about it carefully. I'm the one who removed your extravagant desire from your consciousness. You are special after all. It's idealism. Oh, shit. What the hell? Are you going to run away? I'm the one who removed your exact... You are special. Down? Coming closer to me means cessation of your existence. So I have to pick the what? I have to pick them. Coming closer to me means cessation of your existence. I would like to leave a highly complete sample like yours as it is. That's a convenient way of thinking. I can't follow you. If you want to kill me, then do it. Alec Guinness. I wonder if it is Alec Guinness. Be serious. Aren't you afraid of dying? You. What do you think about the human race? In special cases, there may be people with pure ideals, but I've never come across such a sample. Many are ruled by their own desires. I can't accept that. Under what circumstances did you collect such samples in the first place? They're debating, guys. The sample you were able to obtain in this extreme situation where mistrust of humanity spread because of you is something special. Humans had not lost their sense of normalcy. Normalcy. Human beings' essential consciousness and desires are always hidden deep within their hearts and suddenly reveal themselves whenever something happens. Desire is always on the lookout for an opportunity to be unleashed. It's nothing special at all. In many cases, humans have a hoop called reason. A hoop? What are you talking about? Reason is tantamount to hypocrisy. It's just a product of free time. It's very sad. What? You have to continue to exist. Oh, which one? Which wire? Have you ever really known yourself? Reason is equivalent to hypocrisy. It's just a product of my free time. Okay, here we go. Is that how you use force against those who violate your will? Isn't what you're doing all the more humane? He is nothing more. You are nothing more than a tyrant after all. Perhaps the ideal human image you desire cannot exist in a realm that does not reflect your will. A hoop? Hoopla! Tiny Kirby. Tiny silent Kirby. Earlier you said that reason is hypocrisy, but your way of thinking can only be called self-righteous. Kiss my ass. Ah! Your actions are just... You're just being self-righteous and loyal to your own desires. You. Isn't it sad? Do we have no choice but to reflect your will through force? I'll die someday. But someone who will inherit my will be born. As long as humanity continues to exist, you will continue to live as humanity's enemy until you die. Is this way of existence acceptable to you? It is. The long history of humankind has been cultivated through many conflicts of flesh and blood. There must have been many desires. I admit that too. However, the swells of history are determined by the people involved. Without anyone knowing the correct answer, they die for their own justice. Such is the way of humanity. Destroyed them with facts. Destroyed them with historical anecdotes. I think I understand too. That's why. What would Zarkov want with a starship? Do your colors reflect in human consciousness? I want you to stop doing that. Okay, here we go. The selection function you have created will cause many tragedies of discrimination to humanity. Only the kind of people who are managed by a few people managed by the few can survive. There is no way that such random behavior should be tolerated. It means only making use of the consciousness of obedience. I predicted that as well. Then why didn't you keep it a secret? Alas, you knew our organization would take advantage of it if they found out. What's funny is that because he was made, his memories were wiped, and Ein put his own mind in Ko. And then Ko is going rogue right now. So really what this is Ein debating with himself, but it's a self that is very attuned to being human and being okay with being human. So this is really just what he accidentally made was the human Ein who he ended up killing in the past. So that's what Ko is doing now. Ko is the Ein that this machine killed. And he accidentally brought him back. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on right now. That's fucking insanity. If you knew our organization would take advantage of it if they found out. That too. Is this a part of your research spirit? You don't know anything. I think you're underestimating the organization. You are left out of information about human scientific progress. The organization will use any means necessary to take away the program. We must destroy that organization and eliminate you at the same time. I want you to understand, Ein Zarkov. You are telling me to die. Yeah. Low. That's right. I see. To the sublime consciousness, which is one of the few samples of human consciousness. I cannot die now. Don't you understand what I'm saying? You are a rude person to ask me to die. Well, listen to me. I talked to you, I studied your consciousness, and I talked to your colleague, Sid McNeil. Oh, for sure. Eleanor Northworth. I investigated the consciousness of the two people in detail. To me, you and these two are a special kind of people. In what sense? Yeah, I'm being rude, guys. There are differences between them, but it is their purity. There are very few people who can show this kind of data. However, after talking with you, I realized that I had to change my mind. So it is. As you pointed out, I was under the illusion that my position was a god. God banishing all malice and guiding humanity in the direction toward good. I had that luxury. That was my mistake. I must not commit myself to the path humanity has taken. Asamiya, I feel sorry for you, but I don't want to disappear now. I'm starting to become more interested in human consciousness and humanity. I wish to exist as an observer, so to speak. Bargaining, huh? Nah. I plan to destroy this research institute and go into a 100-year slumber. Destroy the dummy without letting the organization know about it. I want to make a bet on your descendants. Do you agree? I'll take that bet. That is a bet. You probably believe that the future of the human species will unfold in a better way. Yeah. If so, there is no hesitation. Now think only about your mission, destroying the organization. What is your embodied body? That kind of thing has long since fallen into disrepair. Are you inside this computer now? Oh dear. That's probably it. What if If we are unable to defeat the organization, your data will be left behind at this base. There's no need to worry about that. Did you trust that data? All of that stuff was made up by me. It's all fiction. Really? We made it up. It never happened. Claudia! I wasn't expecting you to come home, because my wishes always produce the opposite result. Let me double check stuff. Okay. I wasn't expecting you to come home, because my wishes always produce the opposite result. It's like a dream. Claudia. Our job isn't done yet. Yeah. For our lost lieutenant and Sid, I have a duty to go back to Earth. There will be many obstacles. I'm sure the organization will try to eliminate us. But we have no choice but to do it. There's nowhere to run now. Claudia. Just like how a single human being lives, what kind of consequences do living things that come to exist on a single planet face? There are no set rules. Now the moment of the end for the human race on planet Earth is about to come. In the silence, the fetal movements begin slowly and frighteningly. Ah! Dr. Wong! Wang Chen, China. 45. He was a physicist. Died on Zeta 3. I'm assuming that's what it says. It's just saying that he died in Zeta 3. He landed safely on Zeta, but died in the laboratory inside the main dome. There it is. That was insane. That was an insane moment. Ted Newcomb, country USA, age 39, career, development planning chief, colonial development planning chief. He landed safely on Zeta 3, but died in the gravitational wave comms room inside the main dome. Eleanor Northworth, country Soviet Russia, age 28, career, she was like rescue team lieutenant shit. She landed safely on Zeta 3, but died in Zarkov's laboratory. Duke Nukem's grandson. Sid McNeil. Country USA, age 29. Computer engineering. I love it. I love how they spell career. It's so good. Escaped in front of Zeta 3. A dead body was found in Zarkov's laboratory. The specific circumstances of death remain unknown. The Zarkov Institute exploded for unknown reasons. Obtaining the desired program ends in failure. It is impossible to carry out the project under current circumstances. There are 2 survivors, Koasamiya, Claudia Fontaine. They input Earth as their destination into the automatic navigation system. It looks like they'll be returning to Earth. There it is, guys. There was Zeta. I love that report. That was definitely the company's report. Incredible game. Incredible adventure game. Like a lot of adventure games, or like every adventure game by Wilco, the puzzles weren't too hard, but the story and presentation, especially the presentation, were fantastic. That was a good ride. That was awesome. Insanely good. Sounds are back on, by the way. Sounds and shit are back on. Everything's back to normal. It was just a very climactic end. I was too into it. I couldn't listen to sounds. It was too powered. Everyone but Claudia and Ko.
Hours to die like this?
Ko and Claudia survived. really, really good. Look at the size of that team, too. The credits are already over. Endo. Credits are already over. The sequel is very worth playing, too. I kind of want to play it. It does its own thing. I was hoping it did. We're playing Arcus Odyssey next. Next game's gonna be Arcus Odyssey. No, you know what? We're gonna fight it out. We're gonna fight it out. Because I forgot. ZETA was awesome. Very, very good writing. Very well written. Very ahead of its time, I'd even say. Extremely well done. We're gonna fight it out, guys. I need to do something. Oh no, we're not voting. We're not voting. Votes are gone right now because I forgot to add a vote game. I forgot to add the vote game, so we're gonna do a prediction instead. I want to know. Blue corner is Disaster Day of Crisis. I want to know, and I'm giving you guys 5 minutes to put points in this. P1, Disaster Day. P2, Arcus Odyssey. I want to know who will win. I don't want anybody. Just start voting. Start voting. I gotta find my emulator for this. I think it's moving. Pretty sure it's moving. I don't need your new version. WCW NWO Revenge. It's head-to-head time, guys. It's head-to-head time. It's time to decide on the next game. Oh, look at those points. Look at those points. Atlanta, Georgia, 1998. Making sure the sound works. How's it going, Midnight? Welcome in. Dicks! No, he's gonna hit Sting. What? Hold up. I need to pull up the Wheel of Names. I need to pull up the Wheel of Names, guys. I need to pull up the Wheel of Names.
Can I ask a question, Macho Man? More questions. I'm sorry about that.
I need to pull up the Wheel of Names. Give me a second.
The cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
Also, what do you make of this, guys? What do you make of this? What do you guys make of this? Those graphics are sick. We gotta open the wheel of names. We gotta open the wheel of wrestling. The wrestling names. Representing player 1. And you can continue predicting. Rick Steiner for player 1. And for player 2, the people who already started dumping points in are sweating right now. They didn't expect this turn of events. It's gonna be Sting, baby. Oh God, that's gonna be tricky. Sting, baby. I wish it was Scott Steiner, but Rick is fine. Rick is fine too. Now the late voters are gonna be like, "Oh shit, yeah." Now I know exactly what to vote for.
The bakery!
Uh-oh. Oh God. Give me a second. Let me delete let me turn off some of this shit. Also, did I? Okay, there it goes. Exhibition. Single match. We're going to sold out. No. Halloween Havoc. CPU v CPU. We also need to look at settings, but the first is Rick Steiner versus the one and only Sting, if we can find him. Probably not Giant. No real handicap. Time limit is 15 minutes. No ring outs. Pins are fine. No submission holds, meaning that submissions do not count. TKOs don't count. Rope breaks, none. No holds barred. Quick match. Look at the check out the projector, guys. Quick match? Fuck no. No disqualifications. Interference is in play. They may go the full 15. We're gonna find out. I believe it. Let me know if you guys can see it, too. You should be able to see it. Yeah, you guys are seeing it just fine. Just fine. Can you hear it? You can definitely hear it. Sting is player 2. The player 2 voters bet on Sting without knowing it. Some of you knew it. The player 1 voters bet on Rick Steiner. Sting is for Arcus Odyssey. Steiner is for Disaster Day of Crisis. And if you lose, don't worry, because we'll be playing that game after the winner. We're playing them back to back. Sting tanking that punch to the face. Sting tanking that turnbuckle to the face. Sting about to get flipped. Oh, no sell. They seem to just be feeling each other up. I'm not really seeing a lot of action, though. Sting has brought a little bit of action. And Rick has brought some counter action. Oh yeah, Sting is legendary. Sting was like the fucking hero of WCW versus NWO. Just 15 minutes. It could happen. They could be overcautious. It could be like that Tyson fight. Seems like Sting is doing pretty good for himself. Well, this is Rick Steiner. This isn't Scott. This is Rick, yeah. Yeah, it's not Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner would just call him fat and instantly win. Even worse. Pretty much. Rick would have a chance if TKOs were on. TKOs are not on. It is a little bit rigged. You're absolute. It could be a little bit rigged, August. Well, no, I wouldn't say it's rigged because we could have rolled somebody who didn't do Scorpion Deathlock. Rick is not a genetic freak. Rick is normal. Those are normal punches to Sting's already red face, so it's not like any blood is going to show. That is an intimidation tactic that has gone on for hundreds of years because Sting is, in fact, a tactical genius. I mean, Rick being related to Scott would also have to be a genetic freak, right? He would have to be logically a genetic freak. He's fat! I can't unhear that. I can't unhear Scott Steiner yelling he's fat at the top of his lungs. Oh yeah, the blood is already in. Sting may not make it. Rick may just whoop his ass. Rick may prove his genetic freakiness even with the blood on his chest. If only he could land an elbow drop. This would already be over. The father of current #1 contender for World Heavyweight Championship, Braun Breaker. Sting is holding the gut. He could lose. He could lose. This may not be a good one. His ankle liked that. It didn't like that. Can Rick sell it? Rick sold it. Oh, right in the forehead. That tactical genius has not lasted very long. He may get help. He may get help. Interference is on. Oh, man. He elbow dropped through the iframes. You know what they say, all men are created equal, but you look at me and look at Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% chance at best at beat me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. The chances of winning drastic go down. It's either three-way, it's sacrifice. You got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. Fucking love that. I fucking love that whole promo. It's like one of my absolute favorites. Just the way Scott would just fucking flow through the flub. Flow right through the flubs. Made it even better. Oh, fuck. Sting is really not, he is not giving Rick a good time. Rick is not having a good time. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance. And you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning. It's sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. And if he was to go one-on-one, and then actually it had 66 2/3%, I got a 141 2/3 chance of winning. Sacrifice. Senior Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you. It's sacrifice. Love that whole thing. Oh shit, I think Rick may have gotten a little. That may have counted as a little pep talk for Rick. Rick knows the numbers. The number was 1. It needed to be 3. Oh!
Want to hear the most annoying
Sting
sound
got
in the
it.
world?
You know, he won it. You're only making Rick stronger. He bounced off that turnbuckle like it was made of rubber. Uh-oh. Oh, did he miss? Did he fuck it up? Nope, he did not fuck it up. Rick might not make it, guys. He's not looking too good. The Sting just seems to be made out of fucking steel. He did lose his special chance, though. He did get a good drop, but it just wasn't. It wasn't the special. That might be good for Rick. Rick is gonna need all the help he can get. Ugh. Oh! Rick is going for the pin again. 2. Oh shit, Rick might have a chance if he keeps going for these pins. If he just keeps Sting on his toes, Rick might win. Holy shit. Oh, he's... Oh no. Don't waste a second. There's no holds. There's no submissions. You can hurt him. You can keep him from getting up, but the submission itself won't happen. Buff Bagwell has entered the ring. Unbelievable. And he's on Sting's side. It could be over, guys. Oh, no. But Giant's in for the... Oh, shit. Now anything goes. Anything at all goes. All bets are off. The Giant has arrived. I don't think Buff has it. I don't think Buff has what it takes. Giant is already on special. Giant was getting ready for this. He was preparing backstage. Come on, Rick. It's gotta be you. You gotta focus Sting. You gotta focus Sting. Get that pin down. Oh, no. Oh, it's not looking good for Rick. It's not looking bad for Rick either. But if Sting can hold off for the next 5 minutes, he may have the points to just win. Oh, shit. No, don't invite him up. You got a job to do, Rick. Rick. You can't afford this opportunity, Rick. You can't afford to miss this opportunity, Rick. You are not gonna... Four minutes left. Luckily for Rick, Bagwell sucks. He should have bagged better. Rick has decided he's just gonna kill Bagwell because nobody really cares. I love the little graphic. I love the little ref graphic. It's the only ref in this ring. You get a little cartoon ref. Have fun. He tanked the kick. He tanked the drop kick. Rick may have a chance, but he's only got 3 more minutes. 2. Oh, the 2 count. Barely kicked out of that one. Rick got knocked the fuck out. Rick is not. Bagwell actually managed to land a move, which makes him technically the MVP. Sting is just unstoppable. Look at him just handle this shit. What an absolute professional Sting is. Buff got that foul play going. Well, Buff kind of took Rick trying to murder him personally, and we're seeing that in action now. Oh no. It might be over. If Sting can get that pin in, he may get this by an actual knockout. And it's over. Arcus Odyssey wins. Sting got the pin. That means we'll have to play Disaster Day of Crisis after Arcus Odyssey. That was a truly intense match. There was no getting your shoulders out of that. Unfortunately for Rick, he is not a genetic freak. He is normal. And his chances of winning turned out to be 0%. He did lose his... Did he really? Did Buff really lose his leg a while back? Jeez. You found Sting fighting a giant scorpion? Did he really? That's not a scorpion. That's the Batmobile by H.R. Geiger. Where's Sting fighting the scorpion? That was an amazing fight. Kind of want to look at the stats of it. Oh, you put it in Sword and Sorcery. That's actually a really good place for it. The masters of the World Wrestling Universe. And also, of course, there's the action figure. There's Sting with a scorpion claw. It needed more. Let's take a look at the stats here. Let's see how brutally owned Rick Steiner was. Actually came in very impressively. In fact, they were so even that the only reason Sting won in points was because of the win bonus. That was an extremely close fight. Let's end that prediction. I don't want to fuck this up. Player 2 was Sting. So player 2 won. Congratulations. That was a lot of points on the line. Lots and lots of points on the line on that one. Congratulations, Saladongs and 6 others for the 356.3K. You got 266 more Hamlets. Congratulations, Yo-Yo. It was pretty close. Arcus Odyssey. I've never played it. I've never played it, guys. Let's see if there's a trailer for it. Let's get out of that. Let's see if there's a trailer for Arcus Odyssey.
Excellent!
Or at least the opening. We can watch the opening. But if there's a Japanese trailer, I want to see it. Just the intro, and we can look at that on the actual Genesis. We can look at that on the actual Genesis, guys. Unless we can't. Oh, no, there it is. You can look at that on the actual Genesis. See if I can find it. $16K points, nice. This is a Wolf Team game. This will be our next game. Not gonna play it, I just want to show the opening. ZETA was fantastic, and yes, I will definitely be playing ZETA 2 Nirvana. I like that it's its own thing. Look at how sick the intro to Arcus Odyssey is, guys. Look at how incredible this intro is. Have a great night, Fenris Wolf. Oh no. A long time ago, a sorceress named Castomira lived in a place called Arcus, and she plotted a scheme to destroy the whole world. The sorceress planned to use her dark magic to remake the world according to her own design. She conquered many lands and brought chaos to the lives of innocent people everywhere. Many brave warriors died trying to stop her, but only one person had the courage and the strength to confront the sorceress. She sounds like my kind of girl. She sounds awesome. This is one of the few Wolf Team games you could beat.
My curiosity.
You would probably like,
Yeah, would be killed by the curiosity, yeah.
A good princess called Lidi rose up to stop the wicked Castomira. Lidi commanded the magical powers of light, and she brought these forces to bear on Castomira. Lidi and Castomira clashed in the most powerful battle ever recorded in ancient history. The shock waves from the battle utterly destroyed the lands around them. I would like to see the sorceress. I would like to see the sorceress, please. See that painting Midnight did? Castomira is definitely looking like the hotter of the two. She also has a cooler name than Lidi. After days of fighting, Lidi was victorious, and Castomira was confined to the Dark World. In order to seal Castomira's fate, Lidi forged a magical sword that would bind Castomira's forever. The sword came to be called the Power of Lidi. This sword has been guarded for centuries by the kings of Arcus and has been the symbol of peace for the people. Now that peace is threatened again, as the power of Lidi has been stolen by the followers of this wicked sorceress, Castomira grows stronger. ZETA was god tier, Stay Fluff. It was a fantastic, fantastic piece of science fiction. I really, really liked it. This game is actually incredible. A long, long time ago. And that time, ladies and gentlemen. That time, ladies and gentlemen, is next time. Tuesday. It's really good, Stay Fluff, and I turned off the sounds because the climax was too exciting. I had to turn off sounds because it was just too exciting, and I wanted to keep playing, and I wanted to, I was in full serious hat mode. It was too good. I got people to thank. I got a lot of people to thank. You guys have been fantastic. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Freedom Fallout, for the 35 months tier 3 sub. Uber Gold, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Basehole, thank you for the 10 gifts, for the 5 gift subs. And thank you, Uber Gold, for another 5 gift subs. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Sammy Yassin, thank you for the follow. Vampire Dan, thank you for the follow. Fenris Wolf, thank you for the raid. Tenacious Explosive, or Tenacio Sexplosivo, thank you for the follow. Bloodshot 1802, thank you for the follow. Monolithic Void, thank you for the follow. Salary Guy, thank you for the follow. Salary Guy. Not related to Celery Man. Scientists Say, thank you for the raid. Thank all you guys for coming on in. Oh, it's a good one. I hope everybody's enjoying their new year so far. Never, ever... Hold up. I gotta find it again. These... Oh, shit, really? Oh, no. Oh, wait, I can find it. It's important. It's important because I don't want anybody in chat to let Macaw live this down. I want you guys to remind him of this. Every single time. Very appropriate, Nuke. Every single time he mentions Avatar, just remind him of the time that he said Avatar 3 was fine. Let's see who's online. I want you back here on Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central, right here on twitch.tv/CyberTruckerAlpha. At least 7. I do usually eat dinner first, and sometimes it's a little later. The Korean live-action Street Fighter is on YouTube. Is it really? That's hilarious. I can't raid YouTube, though. Actually, you know what? If he's going good, he's playing. Is he playing what I think he is? No, he's playing. Yes, he is. He's playing Shadow of Rome. I think he might be saving. If he's saving, he's been playing for like 7 hours. If he's saving and he gets back into gameplay, you guys can tell him. I love Shadow of Rome. It's awesome. We may raid him. We may raid Macaw here. He is still playing. He is still playing. He's still playing around. He's got another round in him. Oh, is he going on a break? Is he going on a break now? Should I not raid? Oh, he's going on a break, like on a vacation. Then we should raid. All right, he's going in for the fists. Nah, he's just playing. All right, good. All right, guys. So until next time, as always, stay frosty.